Alrighty then, we're breaking back there, bud. It's gonna be a good time. Okay, let's see, what have you guys been up to? So, welcome back. You have been in the lands of Gaia for some time. There has been a large plot to reclaim Olympus by the Demithots and the remaining Olympians. The plot is this. The Demithots, as advised by your old friend Leonis, would go to talk with the druids, and the gods would advance and attack Pella to take down Calligraph. In doing so, they would draw the ire, the personal first-hand ire of Kronos and possibly Atlas, bringing him away from the mountain and giving you all the opportunity to sneak into the mountain, find Zeus, release him, and he can reinstate the protections upon the mountain, thus locking Kronos off and out of the mountain, making him far less powerful than he once was. That is the plan. And you guys have generally been succeeding in your part, which has been largely due to you, the success of this plan. You made your way into the lands of Gaia, you fought through its defenses, you met with its archdruids, and you convinced them that they should at least allow you entrance into their backdoor tree, to get up and into Olympus. You guys, in this victory, decided to do a victory combat, and you went randomly out to the desert and killed a phoenix. Good job, everybody. Silenos also notably plucked out his eyes because he thought it would be, it would make Nyx like him more. Apparently he was right, because now he's true sight. Qatar's made some friends amongst the Archdruids who would know that the spooky witch girl would be super popular with the not so spooky druid people. Giassi has become the watcher of Gaia, and it is upon him to begin to try and understand and decide how the planes ought to be sorted, where one should go and where one should be, and whatever that quest means will belong to him, but it's always taken. Alicia has given consent to one Valerie, former lover of Leonis, and apparently now current lover of Thalia, to join you all in this mission. She wishes to aid in a more first-hand manner, and you sort of gave your consent, or have been, at least behind the scenes, giving your consent. As previously stated, Thalia, you bound Valley. Congratulations. That was, yeah. But no, in seriousness, you guys sort of overcame your bad feelings towards one another, Valerie especially. Not being able to sort out her these feelings of love and heartbreak, and you helped her come to terms with that, and now you two are on much friendlier terms than perhaps expected by Valerie. And that is where we pick up. You guys are in the desert in the lands of Gaia, not terribly far from the Circle of Wildfire. Valerie's gone to the tree to prepare it for your journey to Olympus. And you guys have the lands of Gaia at your disposal. So with Giassi's final blows struck against the phoenix, feathers and certainly sort of sparkling through the air, teardrops of this fallen phoenix lie. And Katara, you may claim one more portion of your potion.
Yay! Sweet. She's still doing it crankily because she really wanted to kill it.
I know. I'm sorry.
What?
Oh, yeah,
I'm gonna figure it out.
It's
I'm gonna get
loaded on top of this person's like hut. So there's just like this one little house, and the thing just exploded it, and it's going now. So
they're out getting groceries. Meanwhile, like Alicia's just flying around as the giant eagle cawing in victory. Ah!
No, I'm pretty certain you're a golden goose.
Yeah.
He couldn't find the model for an eagle, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, sure, Druid.
That's good. That's good.
Sorry, when they're lobbed over the plate like that, I feel obligated to swing.
Yeah.
And oh, cool.
I did want to propose to the party.
Aren't you
If-
already spoken for?
Yeah,
They're coming out with the
honest today,
singers,
man.
yeah.
So,
Maybe we get some rest tonight before infiltrating the back door of Olympus. I could use a recharge.
That seems prudent to be at the top of game. I don't suspect that this is going to be falling off the log easy. So completely at 100% would be the best of all possible worlds.
Katara's gonna look to Alicia in her bird form.
now you can go, by the way. There we go.
Okay. And just sort of kind of like, is there anywhere to get potions?
Would there be any way to get potions,
Oh,
Ryan?
easy, buddy. All you guys do is sit around and make potions.
Ah!
It's not
Kind of like
that.
gesture, like lead the way.
Like it was like, do you want to hop on board? Like she makes a motion like, do you want to hop on board?
Oh, she'll just like do this, I guess.
You climbing on board?
Oh no, she's just holding her arms out to like for you to pick her up, I guess.
Okay then.
Yeah.
She grabs you by her talons.
The arms slip out of their sockets.
If you rip her arms off, you're like, oh,
Ah!
Oh, that's the face. That's all I wanted. I will be creepy. I will be the #1 creepy person. I have to be.
I think Katara like purposely at the end of battles just like point blank eldritch blasted herself in the shoulder.
Yeah.
Just to like make that happen. No, her arms don't rip off. Maybe there is like a
I didn't say rip off. I just said they're out of the sockets.
yeah, there's like this like sort of clicking sound as they dislocate as you pick her up. It's just sort of like woo! And you fly off. Where are you going?
Where would be the most logical place to get potions?
Where there are druids, probably.
Just, bye guys.
How far is it from here, Ryan?
Well, if you want to go buy potions from the wildfire druids, not terribly far. If you wanted to go through a tree, it's pretty much whatever circle you want to go to.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
we have what's
Like,
his face here too.
Well, now that Alicia thinks it over, she's going to like let Katara down and shift back into human form. All right. Do you want to go to the or do we all want to go to the same spot next, or what?
Yeah, that's fine. We're clumped up. We're probably better off staying clumped up.
All right. Back to the. Do we want to go to the Wildfire Druid land? Land of the Wildfire Druids?
This is your house, boss lady. Pick a spot.
We'll go back to the Circle of the Land.
We don't know where we want to eat for dinner, okay? It's up to you.
Okay. All right, Circle of the Land it is.
All right, Circle of the Land. There is 1 or 2 trees around. You find the big enough trunk. You can cast Transport via Plants and open up that sucker, and all of you can go back to the Circle of the Land. It is worth, of course, noting for you, Alicia, a graceful, angelic being lands down with long red and pinkish feathers sprouted from her back, her hair sort of ablaze with radiant color as Thalia returns back to her regular form. You witness an angel for the first time.
Wait, so Thalia transformed back into a human from an angel?
Yeah. So in the midst of the battle, Thalia unfurled these like incorporeal, radiant red and pinkish wings from her back, and she just
Ah,
began to glow with like radiant power, and basically became like a warrior angel. And now she sort of is receding back into her human form, but she very much becomes an angel, or is an angel in disguise.
oh, oh shit. I, I bet bad rings. She loves showing off, doesn't she? I like go 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 go. Feels like now she has better feathers than me too. What do you who would have thought? Come on, come on, come on, show off you first, and she's gonna activate transport via plants.
All right,
Where,
that's
where's Sathir?
what?
Is he
Ziphy.
is he still here?
Oh, Zephyr.
He like hid.
I think Zephyr is like over by the broken house. Some like
It's at
imagine
his house.
she comes back and she goes, "My house! Oh,
Oh,
oh man!"
oh,
And Zephyr sort of goes into the ashes and pulls out a little baby phoenix, and sort of in his hands, and he'll just like kind of keep it. He goes, "All right." Oh, that's not his voice at all. Good job, you've killed the phoenix of our deserts.
how's
Excellent.
how, how's the new Phoenix looking?
Pretty good.
I was like happy to help as always, Theo.
Yes, we definitely needed that. That was definitely a very important thing that needed to happen immediately.
It was like we'll see you back at the Circle of the Land.
Probably won't, but goodbye.
Fit to I hope to see you again, Theo. And I give him a nod before I activate transport via plants. Okay, everybody go.
He gives you a look of like, like you're being nice, and he's like, oh, and you go and you jump through the plant before he can say anything as you're with his little phoenix fight. Um, okay, you guys travel back to Moonglow Hollow. Not to be confused with the village 2 doors down on a Spooky Hollow. But yeah, you guys make your way down. All right, you make your way back, and you see many a druid around. What are we doing? You guys are going to try and shop for some potions?
Who's the best potion person I know, Ryan?
Probably Valerie. She's probably like the single most talented like herbalist in the lands of Gaia. But that is to say that the best herbalists of all the circles are probably the Circle of the Land because they, herbology and all that.
Mm-hmm. Lucky us.
Yeah, lucky you guys. So here you are, and you guys can try and get yourself some potions. I don't think the druids use gold. I'm pretty sure it's like an exchange sort of thing. So it's more of like for trade, but they've got a lot of stock. So I think they will have. They have a lot of potions here. Let's see. What do we think they have? They've got all kinds. I think some of the druid, you go to like basically like the herbology circles and such, and they will say, "What is it that you want? Is there anything in specific that you wish to be enhanced with potions?"
Well, Qatar is interested in it the most.
All right. So what are you trying to gain through potion craft? We have many potions.
Healing would be good.
Healing. We have many healing potions. Yes, we have many of all sorts. We have standard healing. We have greater, and we have superior as well. We'd be happy to trade. What do you have to trade with?
Coin.
What is coin?
Oh, I take out I think drachma.
Take out some drachma.
Yeah.
And they'll be like, oh, gold. I suppose we could, maybe some of it could be gold, sure. I don't have an excessive need for gold, but sure.
I have.
That's weird saying that. You know, I don't need gold, 'cause I thought wrong. Anyway.
Trying to think of what else I have here.
Oh.
I mean, I have a poison. Kind of cool.
Yeah, that's the crux. They have a massive stock, but you need to trade for it. So we'll probably get
Yeah.
one potion for a gold trade, but they don't need gold for a lot around here.
Okay. And I think I'm just kind of curious as to like what other potions they might have for them to kind of like trade with. I do have some items that I think, like I have Dust of Corrosion.
That's cool. They will say, again, it depends on what you want. We have a rather large selection. I can begin to name some for you. We have potions to help with health, as you say, vitality. We have potions that can allow you to breathe a great wind. We have antidotes. We have antitoxins. We have potions that can turn you into a gaseous form. Potions that can make you feel courage. Potions that will make you grow, make you shrink. Potions that can make you fly. We have potions that can make you invisible. We have potions that make it tremendously hard for you to be hurt.
That one.
Yeah, certainly. Yes, we have it's called a potion of invulnerability.
Wow.
It will give you a minute of resistance to all damage. They're rather hard to make, but we would be happy to trade them with you.
That one could be fun. Am I by myself or is other people with me?
I assume the party is all there.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know if anybody else has anything interesting, but the invulnerability one sounds good. Healing is always good because I think we've used up some of our healing potions. That was sort of my thought about this, but I don't know if anything else. I currently have for trade Dust of Corrosion. Hang on, just
Take your time.
well, we have a druid now. I have a potion of gaseous form.
Oh, sure, we can always take stock of that, certainly.
Those are the ones I don't think I'll use. So potion of gaseous form, Dust of Corrosion. I don't anticipate using. I was going to use it on a ship, and then we didn't really need it.
I've got this, and I'll hand the devotee sensor to the Kitara. I don't know if that's something that they would find valuable.
Devotee sensor. That's a rare item, right?
Yes.
They will
Well.
take it, they will look at it with very like handing fire to cavemen a little bit here. Maybe not quite that intensely where they're like, okay, no, pretty much. It's pretty much like handing like a rifle to a caveman, and he's like, wow. So they're looking and they're like, a number of them sort of gather around. They're like, this is so very. So what do you do with this thing? They're looking at the long haft and the sort of flail-like thing. They are looking at the steam coming out of it. They're like, what is that? It's very interesting. We'll detect magic, and they'll be like, okay, well, this is rather interesting. We would be happy to trade you for it. Certainly. How about we could give you a potion of invulnerability? We'll give you two. I think for this thing, it's so odd and strange.
Yeah, see? Oh, you're muted.
Eric muted.
think it's on Zoom.
Okay.
Yeah, a minute to come out of the
Yeah.
zone.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, what potions were those? Gaseous and what?
I have a potion of gaseous form,
Yep.
which is a rare potion,
Okay.
and I also have dust of corrosion,
Ooh,
which
what's
is uncommon.
uncommon. Okay. They'll say for these two potions, we would be happy to trade you for. You seem to have interest in the invulnerability. We would be happy to trade you the gaseous potion for the invulnerability potion.
Yes, she'll do that.
All right, they will happily exchange. And it says, and as for the this dust of corrosion, very interesting. We'd be willing to trade you a number of different potions. Maybe not an invulnerability one, but we have potion that lets you grow. We have normal healing potions. We have greater healing potions. We have potions that let you breathe water. Potions like we have different potions of resistance that can give you resistance to different damages. Not as powerful as the invulnerability, but still good.
How tall do the potions let you grow?
Pardon?
How tall can you grow with the growth potions?
Typically, you'll almost double your size. It depends how large you are, but for you at least, Archdruid, you would be probably about as tall as like, I'm trying to think of an animal. Probably as tall as a horse, maybe taller.
What
Awesome.
happens if you're already large and you take a potion to make yourself larger?
I believe you would grow even larger, if I'm not mistaken.
That one.
Yeah.
Right, there you are. And she will trade you the potion of gaseous form, or sorry, yeah, the potion, the dust of corrosion in exchange for a potion of growth.
And he's not here, but I'm gonna give that to Ouroboros.
Fantastic. Well, hang on to it, give it to him when he shows
Yeah.
up. Cool.
What sort of healing potion could I get for a Ray of Sickness spell scroll?
A ray of sickness. Let me go look and see what levels. What level spell is that?
I don't know.
What was
First or second?
What was the
First,
second?
first level.
first level? For a first level, we'd be happy to trade you a potion of healing.
Just
Yes, just a standard one, if that's okay with you.
also have a skull to contact dragons.
No. That's no. that's to call in the reinforcements.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
I just need a
Like
scroll-
smacks your hand like no.
That's pretty funny. Can we have
Just
made that
like-
interaction happen without anybody there? Thalia's like, oh yeah, I'm here.
No.
There's a scroll of Dragon Alliance. Summon Dragon Army.
Oh.
We don't have the Skypios, right?
Yeah, you do. It's in the
We
office.
do? Because I have 5,000 medicinal herbs on the Skypios.
They'd be like, that's okay. we have plenty of medicinal herbs growing in the forest. We're not too worried about gathering. We're pretty good at gathering.
Oh, now this is something you might be interested in. It's a shell from Aphrodite herself.
A shell from Aphrodite. Who's Aphrodite?
The lover.
Aphrodite was because she
I lean over and say, "Oh, it's the
Everyone
lover."
knows them by name.
what is her fake name?
The
The
lover.
lover.
The lover.
A shell from the lover herself?
Mm-hmm.
May I see it?
Sure, and she'll pull it out.
Is it of any magical qualities, or is it just a shell?
It used to be magical.
You give her a shell casing to hold it. She's like, she'll look at it and she'll be definitely interested in it. There'll be some latent magic, and she'll say, certainly, I'd be more than happy to trade you for this. How interesting. I'm sure the Circle of Stars would appreciate something like this. Yes, no, I'd love to trade you for this. What were you hoping to get for it?
A healing potion.
A healing potion? Why don't we say a superior? I'll give you a superior healing potion.
Sweet. Okay, cool.
She'll happily accept that and probably trade it to the Circle of Stars.
The
Alright.
only other thing that I have, I'm just going through. I have a Staff of Fate that has 3 charges left.
Yeah.
So it was a very rare item. I don't know what it is now. But I don't think.
Those charges were fresh. I don't think those are like.
So if you expend the staff's last charge, roll a d20. On a roll of 9 or lower, the staff becomes non-magical and breaks. On a roll of 10 or higher, the staff regains 1d6. So like you have to go all the way to the end and roll to see if it maybe recharges, and then hope that it recharges.
They'll look at that with wide eyes, and definitely we can trade out the Circle of Stars, who are all about fate, not about fate, but about determining the future and such. And then they're like, we would be more than happy to accept such a powerful relic. I will also remind you, Katara, it may be called the Staff of Fate, but this is a chronomancy staff. So maybe the name should have had a change, but you got it off of Alexandra, who was a potent chronomancer. So this is chronomancer handing off to them.
Maybe not, because I do need stuff from chronomancy. Thanks.
Fair enough.
I apologize. I put it back in.
They go, oh, okay, sure. No, that's fine. Does anybody else have this? Is this what your markets are like in the real world? It's very exciting. Or not in the real world, but in your world? Is this what, like, I've heard of them, they're called, like, bazirs or something like that?
I don't go very much. They all run away when I do.
Oh, I couldn't imagine why. That's not good.
I will take the portable hole and I'll like lay it out, and I'm in to jump in.
Oh, whoa!
And I have 3 art pieces in the hole that are worth 7,500, but it's art pieces.
7,500 each?
Yeah.
Holy fucking shit.
I don't. They just been here the whole time. We got them from like the Earth horde, and it's just been in the hole for a really long time.
So you pull up these beautiful art pieces and they look at them and they go, like this is incredible, culturally magnificent. The Circle of Stars is going to love all of this. Would you like 2 potions of speed in exchange? Which basically grants you haste without concentration, so it can't be broken.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
We. So,
They give you 2 potions of speed, Katara, in exchange for your art.
I already had 1. Now I got 3 guys. Who wants one?
Just hoarding them. She doesn't tend to use them.
Silenos. I'm gonna give Silenos a potion of speed. Monk on haste. Let's go.
Monk range on haste. He's you're fine.
We'll have enough attacks for sure.
And then I'll give another one to Thalia. So Thalia will get a potion of speed, and then Silenos will get a potion of speed, I think.
You want to give Ouroboros one?
He's gonna get the potion of growth to basically like quadruple his size.
And to my 3 children, I give one of you a flaming sword, an ice sword, a thunder sword, and a regular dagger.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, does Gyasi want a potion of fire breath? You can have that. have another one of those.
I'm,
That
I'm all right.
that could be fun for like a flying for a giant eagle to have on the hand.
Here, take a potion of fire breath.
Thank you.
Is there anything else? Any other potions you'd like, or anything you have to trade?
I only have gold left. Oh, I have a broken staff.
Oh, that's okay. Thank you, though.
Valerie, don't say you could do anything with this, could you? And it'll pull.
My name's not Valerie. My name's Sharia. Yeah, Sharia.
Oh,
Hey,
I thought it
Sharia,
was-
long time no see.
Hey, well, it's good to see
Yeah.
you.
I'll just pull out the Cerberus venom, and I'll say, Katara, I don't know if this still has any value, but if they may find it.
Oh, what's this?
This
Uh,
is one of the most potent poisons in all of Greece.
You should put that on one of your arrows before our next battle.
I think so. That's the thing. Is that I think technically the way that it works is that it would be like expired by now, but I don't know. Maybe she's a really good herbalist.
yeah, it's expired.
Hmm.
She'll look at it and she'll say, it is expired. I can't give you the full value of it because of its expiration, but it would still be interesting to have sort of what's left of it. Like I could certainly examine it. Let's think. What can I give you in exchange? I could give you. Oh, we just finished developing a new type of potion. It's called a potion of polychromy, or polychromy. Excuse me. Potion of polychromy, which essentially, when you drink it, it will allow you to change the color of your. You turn any combination of colors you choose. You can mimic the colors of your surroundings. It makes it much easier to hide. So basically, it allows you to change at will, change your body skin tones and hair colors however you want. So you can basically camouflage. It gives you like natural camouflage for an hour, giving you advantage on stealth checks.
Chameleon skills.
Yeah.
Oh.
Amazing. Thank you.
All right. She'll give you a potion of polychromy. Anyone else have anything? Any other interesting curios to trade? You have such interesting things in your bags, and such an interesting hole you have, if I could say that.
Yeah, because you have a really interesting hole.
There is a body in it, which
So big.
probably is not so good.
You can put so much inside. It's so big. Look at it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just kick the body of fake Alex to the side. She's in there barely. So we can talk to her later. I grabbed it. Wait, sir. Okay, magic missile. What spell is little is that? Magic missile that one?
I've never heard of a magic missile before. That is a first level spell.
Because I have 2 of those.
Oh, okay. Well, I could give you 2 potions of healing. Yeah.
Do we need more potions of healing? I'll look around at the group. I keep forgetting about this. I never
Always.
use it, so.
Always.
Okay.
It
So
makes
I'll-
my and Thalia's job much easier, at least.
So yeah, I have 2 magic missile scrolls that I could give up, and then I also have a heroic cuirass. Just chilling.
Yeah, they'll take that. What's the value on it?
It's a good question. Oh, 400 gold.
400 gold. She'll say, oh, no, we'll definitely take that. How about a potion of advantage? It's a pretty good potion. It will grant you advantage on one ability check, attack roll, or saving throw you make within the next hour.
Done. So 2 potions of healing for the scrolls and then the advantage one. Did I get that right or did I confuse them?
Yes, you got that right.
Okay. Perfect.
Potions of healing for the scrolls and the cures.
I feel like the image of like just like like the throwing things out of like just like here I have this
And when they come to you, they're like, "Ooh, a cuckoo clock! How interesting!" So they like your junk. They think your junk is pretty cool.
Such beautiful junk.
They're singing Little Mermaid song about bits and bottles. I guess.
Alicia, I could use your help finding a like gem encrusted receptacle, like a box or a vial or something.
We could. I'm pretty sure I know where to find one. Now that I think about it, I could actually pick something up. I actually need to look for something as well. Actually, 1 or 2 things as well.
1,000 gold pieces, though.
Well, a little pricey, but might be able to look around for it.
You don't know what gold pieces are, at least.
Oh wait, never mind. That's a gold piece. Is that a lot? Is
You know
that
what a gold piece is like a 2-year-old knows what a dollar is.
What's a gold piece?
It's our currency. A drachma is a currency in Greece, but it's got to have a lot of gems or gold filigree.
What's a currency?
I think you need to do currency.
I understand.
It's got to be very fancy and very nice.
Would there be anybody here or in my circle who knows how to get something expensive like this?
Not really. You guys don't really do jewelry, at least not like metal-based jewelries or gemstone-based jewelry. Maybe like occasionally gemstone-based jewelry, but it wouldn't be like wrapped in like metal or anything like that. So like traditional jewelry, not really. They exist. Like there are people around here who do work, like make like rings and like little things like that. But the skill of the lands of Gaia in crafting jewelry is not that accelerated. So you might have to do a little hunting. Tell you what, make me a history check to see if you can recall anyone around the lands of Gaia who's particularly good at working gemstones.
I got
Okay,
it.
let me think.
Yeah, he goes, let me think, and you just like, Aphrodite protection.
16.
You roll a d4 on that.
I rolled a d20, 16.
I know, roll a d4 additionally on top of it as she casts guidance on you.
Oh, guidance too. Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
18.
I'm gonna say you don't, but you know where there definitely are probably some. If you go to the mother tree, like where you guys work for the council, there are people who ply stranger crafts there, so you could probably find someone around there.
We could ask around the mother tree, perhaps. How far is it from the circle of from here? Pretty far.
Well, you're gonna need to transport via plants for that kind of thing.
Okay, more. Well, good thing I have multiple uses. Well, good thing I have multiple uses of it, Thalia. Thalia, I guess we're on our way. We're gonna get our use out of it.
Thank you. Right, this just might work out then.
I have 3 more uses of it today.
Wow, that's cool.
All right. Alicia, if you wish, you may transport you two or the whole party or whatever to Mother Tree. First thing I'll ask is, does Silonos, Giassi, or Katara have any more trading they want to do, or anything else you want to do here?
No, I don't have any trade bait.
Did you want to trade the sensor?
Yes.
All right, cool. So let's handle that real quick. They just said, yeah, this is really exceptional. We would be happy to trade you. Is there anything in particular you're looking for. We have plenty of different types of potions. Divination, we have a potion of clairvoyance, aqueous form, oils of etherealness. We do have those invulnerability potions.
The invulnerability potions would be fantastic.
Okay, fantastic. And then we'll hand you 2 of them in exchange for the sensor.
Fantastic. Thank you.
Oh,
Um,
yeah, what was it?
now that I think about it, actually, Ryan, at least Thalia just reminded me of this. What I know, like it's what I, let's just go follow Thalia's thing and then we'll follow up on my thing. I just realized something.
Okay, sure.
Okay, so
Yeah.
all aboard.
Okay, there we are. Yeah, so if the party wishes to follow Alicia through the tree, you guys can pop over to Mother Tree for a little errand. You'll get there easy enough, and the place will be alive with fairies and pixies and elves, eladrin, furbolgs, lizard folk, all manner of bestial, half humanoid, fake creatures, beasts, all over the place, flying their different
Miss Kaylee too.
reasons. Is there? Oh, that's Mother Tree. That's Yassi's Mother Tree.
I do have a question for Silenus on the way.
Okay.
Silenus, I've got a bit of a morbid question for you, but I can't help but ask.
Of course.
What happened to your eyes? I mean, did you keep them or throw them away?
I simply have no need for them. I can sense better than before, even without them. I've left them in the past.
Oh, well, I think guitar might be rubbing off on me a little bit, but I think I could make use of them.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I don't have them, but if you really need them, I'm sure I could get them before we leave. But I did as a point, I did say that I left them specifically.
You left them. Well, it would be, it would make my magic incredibly powerful if I had them. I'd make a reliquary out of them.
Which basically means Thanos, she wants to...
yes, of course.
Yeah. She wants to use... You would know what that is. She wants to use your eyes to basically create, like, a holy vessel. So basically, like, I have the toenail of St. Thomas, right? And it has a on it.
Yeah.
That's what she wants. She wants to use...
The eyes of the best archer. Fuck yeah.
She wants to use the eyes of the best fucking archer in the Beyond.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, sure. I suppose, though I'm leaving them, perhaps they can be of use still. I have something to do first, but I'll get them.
Okay, excellent. And if you can't get them, that's okay. I've got something else that might work, but I have a feeling your eyes would be particularly powerful.
Well, thank you. Whatever you need, it'll be done. I'll see you later. And he will just trail off. He's gonna go see the Circle of Shepherds for Druid.
Yeah. The druids around here will be happy to help you out, and they will... I'm gonna say Ian Warren's around here, and if you wanted to find him here, he could talk to you here. If that's who you're looking for.
Yeah, that's perfect. I'll maybe I won't like peel off. I guess I thought I had to like go to his place, but yeah, I'll just approach him, and I will have my deer and Perseus, or my doe, sorry, and Perseus on my shoulder.
Yeah, for the sake of ease, we're gonna say that that Ian Warren's just been hanging around here. And
Yeah,
so
doesn't matter.
Yep. Yeah, we'll handle you in a second. So we'll get Thalia's thing done. So with Thalia and or Alicia, make me either insight or investigation checks to go hunt down someone with dueling skills, basically.
Okay. I'll take insights.
Yeah, I will help him with insight.
All right.
Her. 15, pretty low actually.
Which is fine.
Do I roll a D4?
I didn't guide, no.
She didn't declare guidance, so
Okay.
not too hard. You like anyone does jewelry, anyone work with gems and stuff, and they send you to someone. They send you to someone, all right. Give me a minute.
Oh, you had advantage on that roll, by the way.
Oh, I did?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what help action does.
Okay, help. Okay, sorry. That's better, 23.
There you okay, you definitely find like the pristine jeweler around here, and you're directed to like a small hut nearby. You guys see a tree and walk by. And you're like, whoa, cool. And then you go into this little hut where you
Hi,
see
Fred.
What?
The tree ant. I just said, oh, hi, Fred.
Yes. So, Lucia.
What's up?
She like dabs you down as you're going by. Breaks your hand. No, you go into this little hut, and it's sort of like an old lady's hut. I don't want to use the word hag because that always spooks people for good reason. But in that sense, where there's like lots of little bits and baubles everywhere. Watch Brandon arrive immediately now, Qatar. Now that you sent that message.
Yeah.
But no, you go inside and you see this like little Harangon woman, this little like rabbit lady. She's got like what's it called? What is that like little like I guess sheet people like wear in their hair? And like holds their hair back. What is that called? It's like a cloth that you tie into your hair and you wear up.
A bun or
cowboys
like
just wearing around wearing a handkerchief, I guess.
A headband? Like
No, it's not a headband. We're gonna say headband.
describe it again. What are you?
Like
A kerchief?
maybe like a kerchief kind of thing. I'm just gonna say headband for sake of ease. She's got like a headband sort of holding her long floppy ears back over her back. She's got a bushy bunny tail. And she's just kind of like working away at like her little table, and you can see she's just like making these like little gemstone-y, like little doodads, just like fun, almost like little farmers market-y necklaces that like Granny's making. But she does have like good working hands, and she's making these little, just like little minor gemstone little necklacey things. You come in and she'll stand up as Alicia walks in. She'll go, in Sylvan, of course. She'll go, oh, goodness me, art druid in my house? Oh my goodness, Katiake.
Katiake. It is an honor to be in your house.
Oh my goodness. Please come in, and oh, you're beautiful guests are welcome. Please come in. She immediately starts fussing over all of you, like freaking out. Like basically, for her, the president of the United States just showed up at her house, and she's like, "Holy fuck!" And she's like getting out all of her treats and her like nicest teas, and she's just like clearing all of the junk off of her table, and she's fussing about the house or her hut. And she just kind of starts getting you guys settled in. But eventually, after enough fussing, she eventually said, wouldn't that be great in life where you could just like hit the skip button on all the fussing when you get to someone's house? But anyway, we skip past that. And she goes, oh my goodness, I've barely let you get a word out. How rude of me. What can I do for you, Arctruid? And wonderful guest. Whatever could as a humble paragon like me do for you?
Well, thank you. This is my friend Thalia. She's from the outside world.
Katiake, Thalia.
Aphrodite.
She's a daughter of the lover.
Oh my goodness. Good. By Gaia. Wow, wow. I hope my humble house doesn't offend you, madam. I'm just, it's an honor to meet someone like you. How incredible, my own home. My goodness.
I assure you the pleasure is all mine. And you have a beautiful home.
Thank you. Thank you so much. You're so kind, so very kind. Thank you.
My dear, what would your name be?
Oh fuck. My least favorite question in D&D, and I always never prep ahead of time.
I love catching on this, Ryan.
Okay, hang on. I know what I'll do. Berries. My name is Quinfer.
Quinfer. Thank you, Quinfer. Well, we're looking for help ourselves. We're looking for very well-crafted metallic ornaments with jewels in them. Would you be able to help us?
Oh my goodness. I don't work with metal all too much. I just make little gems, little gem necklaces here and there. But my goodness, I'd be more than happy to give it a good try. What would you like me to make?
Well, it doesn't have to be metal. It could be a wooden box would do, or maybe glass encrusted in gems. It's got to be worth a great deal. I intend to make a reliquary out of it.
Oh, I don't know what glass or a reliquary is, I'm afraid. Is that some kind of box?
A box will do. A wooden box will do just fine.
Oh, very well. I'll do my very best. I have some good woodworking friends, and what kind of gem? And she'll start asking like what kind of gems to sort of get a gauge on the value. And you might start saying things like diamonds and emeralds and sapphires and some of the more highly precious gemstones out there in the world. And she'll be like, my goodness. She'll say, I as long as the Archdruid is okay, I could talk to the Circle of the Land and see if they could procure me some gemstones from the mountains.
It would have to be relatively quick, if that's possible. We leave tomorrow morning.
Oh, goodness gracious. I'll do the very best I can.
That would be just incredible. Yeah, that would. Yeah. Incredible.
She immediately starts fussing about like, oh, I guess I gotta talk to them. She starts bringing up names. She's like, I could talk to him. If they have any wood, if I gotta be fast, it might already need to be made, and we're fussing with gems. I'll need to get some gems from the Circle of the Land. I could probably tell. And she starts like kind of fussing herself about how to make it. And you guys get the sense like, okay, we'll leave you to your craft. And she's far too polite to tell you to leave. So you guys decide maybe to take your leave, and hopefully by tomorrow morning she'll have something for you. She's gonna do her best.
And I do ask, if she could, and my friend is correct that that what we're asking for doesn't need to be metallic at all. They just need to be encrusted with gems.
Okay, I will make you a wood-encrusted
bowl.
box. Very well. How big is the box? About this big, or is it much bigger?
No, it's a small hand-sized box would do just fine.
A handheld box. Okay, I will do my very, very best. Okay. And as you guys leave, she'll sort of like hop as she's around it out of her house, and she's gonna go try and find some of her some people around Mother Tree that she knows, because she has a big mission for the Archdruid, so she'll go and try and get that done.
And Ryan, before she leaves, can I also describe to her what I'm looking for? A bit of a bowl with like. She thought he was asking for a box. I'm looking for something more of a bowl, gem encrusted bowl.
Oh, you want a gem encrusted bowl? Okay, sure, I can do that.
think like I've complete confidence in you.
How? What's the value of the gold?
1,000 gold pieces.
He goes, holy fuck, this is a lot of work to do in less than 24 hours. Oh,
I'm so sorry.
it's okay. I get anything I can do. Oh goodness. All right, off I go. And she'll go.
And before she leaves, I cast guidance on her to help out.
Thank you for doctrine. Okay, I gotta go.
What do you need a bowl for?
Let's just say I'm cooking something up for the group in case before we face Kronos. And keep it at that.
Well, I used to be able to cast a spell that, it used a mirror or a bowl, if I remember correctly. And I still have the mirror. Maybe I'm not remembering correctly.
I don't think you.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's being vague, so
Yeah.
tough to say.
So, all right. Well, I was trying to help. Never mind.
Yeah. Just me. So, what is a reliquary? What is that thing you're making for Psionos' eyes?
Yeah, it's a holy relic is essentially what I'm making, and it'll channel my magic into a very powerful spell that'll help protect us in the coming battle.
For a point of only because he's not here. That sounds like something that Ouroboros might want to pitch his nascent smithing skills to help do. Particularly if we can hand him a pile of gold that he could pound a leaf to help gild the box or gild the reliquary. And I've got the gold to help facilitate that.
Yeah, that's a really good idea. If Winford comes back short, then that'll be very helpful. It's a very powerful spell. I'm excited to use it. It gives you advantage on saving throws, all saving throws, and disadvantage on attack rolls against them. So, not too shabby. I'm excited to use it.
I'll ask you to leave it a surprise for me. I like surprises.
Oh, I ruined the surprise then. My bad. I'm just too excited.
It's okay.
Is there a gold piece value on the box above board mechanically?
Yeah, it's 1,000 gold.
1,000. So if we put 500 pieces of gold that can be beaten to foil for gilding, that'll go towards that cost.
Mhm.
And that way it's not all just gems and wood. We've got the metally bits too.
Yeah. And it's got to look fantastic because it's going to have Silenus' eyes in it. So it's got to be pretty top notch.
That would have been so cool. Just some floating eyeballs kicking around in there. Ryan, while they're doing this, I was wondering if Katara could try to go talk to Maeve.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, I think the arc druids are just kind of hanging around
Yeah.
here, just so they're central and easy to find for your all safe. So they're, whatever his fucking name is, being the exception because he's a bit of a dick. So yeah, you go find Maeve, and you approach her, and she says, Katara, what can I do for you?
So, I'm wondering if you might be willing to impart a bit of wisdom
before our journey. See, I'm quite skilled at learning ritual spells. And I'm wondering if there's anything that you think might be useful in our journey that we might be willing to impart. I'm always looking to learn more.
You should learn druidic rituals.
Oh, I'm pretty adept at learning rituals of all kinds.
See, well, maybe a persuasion check.
Okay. 23.
She says, she's like, you see on her face, she's like basically kind of like honored. She's like impressed maybe that like you're taking an interest in the culture, and you know it makes her feel good. And she'll say, absolutely. Here, take a seat, and why don't we let's see what you've got already. And she'll just sort of go through your book with you if you want, and figure out what you've got and talk to you about what you'd like. But she's an arch druid, and if you want to go to D&D Beyond and go to the druid filter and click yes on rituals, tell me which ones you want, and we'll see what she's can help you put in your book today.
So I think the ones, because she already knows water breathing, but I think skywrite could be kind of fun. We want to send a message to the gods. And I think there's also feigned death would be intriguing to her.
Is that how you're gonna
Just because.
Is that how you're gonna simulate sleep to make the party more at ease? You're gonna use feign death?
Nah, she's just gonna like do that to like Ouroboros one day and just like, he's asleep, he's dead. Like
Oh no. That's
I don't know.
Absolutely. She'll sit down with you. Let me think here. How long does it take to copy spells into your spellbook? Same as a wizard, right?
I can't remember if I'm better at it because of my feats. One second. So, Book of Ancient Secrets. You can inscribe magical rituals into your book to you can add other ritual spells to the book. When you find such a spell, you can add to the book if the spell's level is equal to or less than half your warlock level, and if you can spare time to transcribe the spell, it's 2 hours for each level and 50 gold for the rare inks. There's some other additional costs that I just need the rare inks for it. And I currently have 250 gold worth of rare inks.
250 gold worth of rare inks. 250 gold worth of rare inks, 2 hours for each spell level. What was the cost of copying again?
It's 50 for the spell, and then it's just the time. I think 50 per level. Oh, hang on. Maybe I.
Okay, so here's what she'll do for you. So that would be 50 and 100, and that would cost you 6 hours. She will sit down with you, and because she knows the spell, she will scribe it into your book with you there.
Okay.
And we will cut the price and time in half for those two spells.
Okay.
So it should be 3 hours and oh boy, 50 for
So skywrite is a second level, so it'd be 104 hours. And then feign death is third level, so that would be 150 and 6 hours. So it's 10 hours total, so it'd be 5.
So 5 hours. Yeah, she'll sit down with you for. Oh, she's such a busy lady. I think she'll sit down with you and like talk to you about it, and she'll start scribing.
Yes.
And then I think she'll call in a druid aide to assist you in the finishing up of the work. Because she's a busy lady and doesn't have necessarily 5 hours to sit around and muse about the rules. But And she'll be more than happy to sort of like talk to you about different rituals. You can pick those ones out, and she'll start scribing it with you, and eventually she'll call an aid in to complete the process with you.
Okay. And then the only other thing, so before she leaves, when she's gonna trade out, she will sort of ask, with the intention of like her going to the other druids to ask, but basically letting her know like she has the capability to transport everybody to a different plane as long as she has something that's attuned to it. Sort of saying like if things get dicey, she can either transport like the party, Alicia, or Valerie back home.
Got it.
And if they'd be willing to grant that as an object.
She'll be uneasy, and she'll tell you that the druids have similar powers to transport between the planes, and the circle of stars are the only circle given basically sanction, I think it would be your word, to utilize such a power. For the sake of security and not brazen transporting, but higher circle of stars members can utilize such means. But we have formed such alliances with your group that I think we would be willing to pass along the means of return to this place so long as it stays with you and your group and you do not invite uninvited visitors.
The only people I'd ever consider bringing would be my children, but they would only come at permission, and we would take potentially the entrance we can. I just sort of like talking about all the kids she has that she's adopted.
Yeah,
because they were exiled.
Yeah, and she'll sort of smile at that as she hears your tale, and she will say, "You're something of a archdruid yourself, then. You have your own circle to protect."
Yeah. Exactly.
Well, we
I
are
understand.
going to continue with a great deal, so I will extend this to you so you may return to the lands of Gaia easier in the future, so long as it is only you and those who are present here today that do return, and it's done so carefully. And she will grant you, it's not a tuning fork, it's a flute. It's a single note flute.
Okay. Perfect. That's it for me. I just keep writing and say thank you very much when she leaves.
Very good. Okay, so we've got magical bowls and boxes. We've got magical books. We've got magical potions. So anything else magical anyone would like to do? Oh, Silenos. So you find Ian Warren. You just sort of like, and it's kind of like people like looking at you, like you can feel their gaze as they look at you like, what the fuck, as you walk by. And you just kind of walk along, and per your senses, you kind of like, you can't, so I think some people have an idea that blind sense gives you basically like x-ray vision, which it doesn't. But you eventually find Ian Warren, you approach him, and he goes, he says, Gratiaki, Salnos, are you alright?
Katake, Ian Warren. Yes. Gaia is a very potent, powerful place. I think it's just helped me to connect more with some power in myself.
I'm glad to hear about that. Telenos? I don't mean to offend if it is offending, but you look hurt. Do you need some help or some healing? Can I help you in any way? Or?
Perhaps if you can merely clean up the job, I would appreciate that. I don't wish to restore anything.
Alright, alright. Come with me, right? Alright. And then he very quickly catches on to the fact that, like, you can kind of somehow see, where you're like, he doesn't guide you, he doesn't put his hand on your back or grab your arm or anything like that, like maybe some people have. Because you approached him pretty directly and talked to him. And so he doesn't understand what's going on with you, but he knows that you don't need to be, like, assisted. And he'll just take you to a private space, like some private sort of archdruidy quarters. And yeah, you guys will sit down, he'll unwrap you, and there'll be a little look of surprise on his face, but he'll try and hide that so as not to make you feel uncomfortable, and he'll
I'm sorry to startle.
No, I'm the one who should be apologizing. I don't mean to make you feel uncomfortable. Just do everything I can to help. He will sort of like put his like hands and very gently his thumbs over your eyes, and he's going to cast a Cure Wounds. He's not going to bring back your eyes in any sense, but it will sort of, like you say, clean it up a little bit, the actual image. And then he will sort of get a wet cloth and sort of clean the marks off your face and clean your eyelids and such. And that'll be like a kind of quiet process. And after a little while, he'll say, "Is there would you prefer to you had wrappings on before? Would you like some kind of headband or eye patches or anything like that?"
Sure, maybe just some piece of nature or piece of this place. It doesn't have to be anything special.
Alright. Let me see.
Or like some kind of fabric from like a beast here, like a palm or something.
Yeah, he'll essentially do that. He'll say, "I'm going to recommend you get something else eventually, for the time being," and he'll take something like not thatch, but by no means thatch, anything like that. Yeah, probably like palm. He'll probably like carve up some palm to make like a long strip of palm, and he'll sort of dry it out maybe a little bit so it doesn't, disintegrate for a couple of days, and we'll kind of wrap it around your face and use this druid craft to sort of bind it to your head, a little so nice and snug, and you'll have like sort of a green palm strip around your face. It's not stemmed or anything, so it's just like green leaves. And I think he'll put some there's like some ointment he puts on the interior, and he says this is from a healing herb around here, and it might provide a little bit of relief. I'm sure it's been uncomfortable, and but there you are, and hope I helped.
Of course. I do have another thing to ask. We had spoken previously about that great artifact. I was just wondering if I could know more. But with that, I also am to ask you on behalf of the lands of Gaia. How do you suggest we bring the beauty of this place to Greece, the balance?
You ask a question that I think many archdruids have asked themselves before. Some of us believe it's because there hasn't been any interference with the gods themselves. Others believe that it's a little more complicated than that, and it's not about a god per se as a sort of divine species, but maybe it's more toward that nothing immortal watches over this place. There's a belief that immortality breeds apathy and an uncaringness for mortals, and makes you a little callous towards the needs of others. It makes it hard to feel compassion. So that's another theory. What I like to believe, though, what I think most of, is that that anyone who needs the land, takes from the land or its species, needs to respect all of it. And that's everybody. It's everything that's here could not be without a culture that respects it. And everybody involved works together to make it better. Doesn't matter how powerful any art druid is, it keeps even the smallest pixie to the most potent art druid to keep everything moving the way it ought to be. So it takes respect for nature and land and things are going. I think one thing that the druids have done really well is that we don't try and rule over nobody. You know, we mind our own business, but when nature needs us, we come a calling. And we do our best to gently guide things in the right direction and keep things rolling the way it should. Which is why I think some druids think that the time's coming that we should return to Greece, because Greece don't have no druids, from what I've understood. And gods are miraculous, but maybe they don't keep an eye on the little things as much. They have much bigger ideas. I don't know for certain, Salanos, and maybe if we're lucky, Alicia can secure us this little conversation. Maybe the great minds of Olympus can meet with the great minds of the lands of Gaia. Maybe we can figure that out.
I'll like say maybe we've been having this conversation as he's been healing. I'll just take one of his hands as he's healing, and I'll just say, Archdruid, I just want to say, the beauty and grace of this place is not gone unnoticed, and you will not only have your fellow druids vouching for you, but I believe many of us would after being able to see how you guys live. I want to help.
I think that's why we came to the decision we did there. Is that I think we see a lot of good in you and your group, and I think you understand what we mean to represent, which is balance and protecting the gifts.
The little guy.
Exactly. Every squirrel, every seedling, everything. So you warm an old furbolg's heart in saying so, Salanos, and it's good to know we have your support.
Thank you. That has been something I've kind of been struggling with. I feel the flow of darkness and light, life and death. But I'm struggling to protect the people around me. I think if I'm not able to harness this power, people may get very hurt. So I graciously request to perhaps use it and then return it to the land once we can rest. I have my own bow. It's very dear to me, but I merely think this is an asset in a large dress patch.
Why don't you come with me then? Why don't we get you all set up?
Thank you, Archdruid, and I'll walk with him.
Yeah, and he will transport via plants. He will open up a portal through the tree of Gaia itself, and you guys will simply go downstairs like an elevator. Not exactly, but quickly sort of transfer down to the base of the mother tree.
Have you ever played Terraria? It's like the trees.
Yeah, kinda.
Sorry.
And you are going to come to a place where one of you has been before. There will be druids and such around here, but Ian Ward is going to bring you to this strange, sort of almost a little grisly altar here at the base of the mother tree. And he will say, this is where it is. That, a big old skeleton over there. That was the last creature, person, to die in the war with the gods. It was a dragon that I believe one of your gods rode. We've forgotten which god rode this dragon. Some say it was the one you know as Ares. Others say it might have been your mother's, in fact. But I do not know. Nor does anyone, I think. But we kept it here, and we haven't moved it because it's good to remember, I think, what we're fighting against, which is carnage and war and unnecessary death. And so, your hero traveled through, or the god's hero traveled through with their bow, and this dragon traveled through, and the bow was taken, and the bow was used against the dragon. It was taken from one of your champions as we left, and then as your dragon made it into the lands of Gaia, it was slain with that very bow. And then we put it down. And that is what I'd like to try and give to you, Salos. You're talking about protecting your friends, and there is no better thing in the world, and there's nothing more honorable and more important than protecting the people you love. The only thing I'd warn you, Salos, is that on the path to protecting your friends, you don't lose yourself along the way. You're quite a powerful archer, skilled ranger, and I think there's a lot we in the lands of Gaia can learn from you. And you seem to be using power as a means of protecting your friends, and that is fair. You need power to protect, you need strength to protect. Just don't let the power go, don't let it take you over. It's happened to our druids. Thinking that power is everything it takes to protect someone you care about, and it's not. So, I give this to you. He gestures to the dragon head. To protect your friends and those you care about with, and warn you that a path to power, it can be a seductive one. Just be careful. And don't lose yourself along the way. You got a good heart.
Katyake, and I'll bow to him and thank him.
He'll say Kapiake and bow to you, and once more he'll gesture to the dragon's head. And if you approach, you'll make your way up, and you'll approach right to the mighty dragon head, where even still now some draconic magic sort of flutters along the interior of it. And you will see in the bony mouth of this dragon skull, you will see laid this bow. And I will describe it to you momentarily. You see this ivory longbow. It is inscribed with prayers to a number of gods, of which you would recognize, to Hestia, to Artemis, to Demeter. Prayers inscribed along the length of it. It is a beautiful bow where runes are entwined with glided engravings of wheat stalks and tipped off with deer antlers on either end that sort of hold the strings. There's no strings equipped right now. It's been here for a long time, and that's not how bows work. But you see this beautiful longbow, and it is offered to you. Would you take it?
Yeah, I think I'll take a knee before the dragon's skull, and I know won't work, but just I'll cast like a speak with animals, and I will say a prayer to this beast, thanking it for its sacrifice in the beauty of this place and contributing to the mother tree. And in that prayer, I will also thank Artemis and Hestia for allowing me to do this. And then, yeah, while I do that prayer, um, I shall, after it, um, like, finish it and grab the bow.
Finish the prayer. You take the bow. After you put a little magic into it, and you try and pay as much respect as possible. And you pry from it this gorgeous longbow that is almost like a scepter of faith, as much as it is a longbow with these wheat stalks and deer antlers. And as you pry it free, you are now in possession of the longbow of the healing hearth, is what it is called. You may add that to your inventory. Legendary longbow, +3 to attack. No ammunition required. And a number of other things which I'm sure you can go ahead and take a look at.
Very cool.
Cool.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then as I kind of hold it and feel maybe the power from it, or like Artemis's influence or whatever. Yeah, I will just continue this there for like maybe like 20 more minutes and kind of pay my respects, say a prayer, and then I will thank Ian Warren, say goodbye, and ride my doe to the cave.
Got it. And you do so. And you'll go seek out your eyeballs. Incredible. Is there anything else anyone wants to? Anybody else have anything they gotta go? What do we do? I don't think so. I think we pretty much covered our bases.
I was gonna say, I don't think I can do both of the things that I'm thinking of within the amount of time that I'll have left, but if I can, I might go seek out Thalia.
Okay. Easy enough. Seek out Thalia up in the mother tree.
Wondering if you might have a moment to, well, teach me something.
Sure, I have all the moments for you.
You seem to have a bit of control of the chaotic magic, but I don't. You have the ability to extend the distance of your spells, or subtly cast something no one else can say. Wondering if you can maybe teach me.
I can certainly try. I've never tried to teach anyone what I know. It comes very naturally to me, and I don't know if I can, but if I can, I will certainly try. I'll do it. Can I take guitar with it? Use like meta magic?
Make an Arcana check.
9.
9. You're getting into some Jedi stuff here for sure. Where it depends on if she's force sensitive enough, you know. You look at Katara, and she has divine blood. She is a child of a god. It would be surprised if she didn't have sorcerer potential. But you're not. I don't think you'd be sure like how to teach someone to use the magic in their blood. That's probably. You could try. You could try and relay to her what you experience, and maybe she can use what you experience to help her manifest that kind of thing. So it's not so much an arithmetic thing. It's not so much like a wizard where you sit down and you teach them math, basically. You could just try and help her embrace what you are able to embrace and what your power is. So you could try. But and that might be a very cool RP experience where you might sit down and tell Katara how you think Thalia manifests her magic and what she experiences, what she feels, what she does to bring out a spell.
Mm-hmm.
You can try. Tell her what you do, and maybe she can try and copy.
Okay. Certainly, I will love love to do some kumbaya. Bullshit. Yeah. I don't know how it, I don't know. Whenever I think of using my magic, it just is at my fingertips. And frankly, I haven't put too much thought into the technical use of it. Much like my beauty, it's very natural. She's so vain, and I love it.
I can't help it. I'm just perfect.
But yeah, Katara, she'll take you and perhaps try like meditating on it with you, and she'll describe like how it manifests and that it comes from her very essence, her blood, and she'll maybe try and have you do the same thing. But yeah, admittedly, she might not be the best teacher.
I'll tell you what. Here's what we'll do. Thalia, I want you to make me an investigation-based. This is gonna be a really weird check. I want you to make me a charisma-based insight check. So are you proficient in insight?
Yeah,
Yeah. So use your charisma bonus instead of your wisdom bonus.
they're the same. I get a 24.
Okay. Cool. Now, Tara, I want you to make me an investigation check. You try and learn or comprehend what she's teaching.
So good at that, guys.
I'll guide her.
Okay.
That's enough.
Sure. Yeah, you didn't know that's enough.
Okay, that's not bad. 19 total?
Guidance.
19.
I rolled pretty high, so.
So how the thing starts is Thalia goes, I don't know, I'm a natural. Or you're like, okay.
I think when she hears that, she'll just be like, oh, there's only chaos when I cast it. There's no control.
Yeah. So it starts off a little rough where Qatar, you're like, my magic comes from my patron, and it's completely fucking chaotic. I rarely know what's gonna come out when I ask for something.
Well, and like the magic from her patron, she has control over. It's whatever other thing. She's gonna try to convey this like other chaos that she doesn't know how to control, but she seems to think Thalia has somehow figured that out.
Yeah. So here's what's gonna happen. You guys are gonna talk for like an hour. You guys are gonna sit down, bitch about life, get some wine, some plum wine. And you guys chat about it, and what you guys come to understand is that you are very different in many ways. Katara, you have access to your power through your patron, so it's very much like a gatekeeper is letting you through the gate to access your abilities, and is teaching you things here and there that are beyond the scope of what mortals are usually supposed to be allowed to know, which is where your vocations come from. Blah 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 blah. And Katara describes to you, Thalia, this chaos magic she has is like, it's like this well she has within her, and every time she casts a spell, she drops a rock within it. And depending on how powerful the spell, it's a bigger and bigger rock, and she hopes that the water doesn't splash up, because she never knows how full the well is. And that's the best analogy for what's going on with her. She has this well of darkness, and every time she casts a spell, she doesn't know if it's going to bubble up or not. But the bigger the rock, the more risk there is. And that's not how it is for you, Thalia. There's no well within you. Your magic is you. Like, if you were to close your eyes and imagine your magic, you'd imagine your fingertips down to your palm, to your elbow, to your shoulder. When you cast haste, it's in your breath. When you fire flame out of it, you feel like heat in your chest that travels up your arm and out through your fingers. It is like the same way that you cast fire is the same way that you breathe, the same way that you enhance someone's ability is the same way you talk. It's in you. It's a part of you. You can no more stop it than you can stop the blood flowing in your veins. So what you guys both come to in the end is that your experiences of your 3 different types of magic are very, very different. And Katara, you may come to understand that what Thalia can do is very different than what this curse is. This curse is the well, and you're trying to seal the well, is what you're trying to do. But you hear about her kind of magic, about how it's in your body and your blood, and you do have your feet. And that is very similar. When you cast those kinds of spells, if you do, or use those abilities, it's the same thing. It comes from you. You can't help it. It's part of you. And so you can try and tap into that demigod that you have and try and work on that and manifesting that more, because that is, as Thalia describes her magic, it pretty much implicitly describes your demigod feat and how you access that as part of you, it's part of your blood heritage. And you think you might have learned something from Thalia about the nature of sorcery, and that you do have a little sorcerer in you, and technically all demigods have a little sorcerer in them. Except Thalia is much, much more skilled at utilizing it than anybody else. Her form, her body is just more open to the raw magic that all demigods have locked away. And you think you've learned something today? Wasn't what you're expecting, but you've learned a little bit about the nature of sorcerer magic.
Cool. Step 1.
Step 1. Fantastic. Alright. We'll say the day's getting late. I'm gonna make these pretty quick Silenos for you. You know, ride back on your bill, full gauge, you go into the cave, and he goes, "You return, Silenos. How was your sight?" And you're like, "Great, can I get my eyes back?" And he's like, yeah, no, sure, like, yeah, I had them over here. I didn't know what to do with them, so I just kind of, it felt wrong to throw them away, and it also felt wrong to...
I appreciate that. I do not need them. Someone else does.
All right.
You again for everything. I don't know if I'll see you again. For now, at least.
We will all see each other again one day.
It'll all go back to nothing. And he'll just walk away.
Yep, and he will give you the, like, and to be clear, they're not eyeballs. You gouge them out with a knife and spoon. These are chunks of eyeball. This is not like Tylenos's pretty eyes. These are, this is like
But I'm so decorous.
it's true. You're very. Tell you what. You want to roll me. You want to roll me a check to see how well you plucked out your own eyes.
Kinda.
All right, roll me an acrobatics check. I'm gonna give you disadvantage because it's a horrible.
Sleight of hand.
Oh, sleight of hand. Yeah, sleight of hand.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll a hand check with disadvantage because of the horrible, gruesome pain.
Yeah, that makes sense. Awesome. 9.
A 9. One of the
They
other
look really good, right? They look really pretty.
You're blind, so you think so.
Sick. That's all. I'm like, yes. I put them in a little thing, and
We're bringing pieces a little bit, but it's not like scrambled eggs. Like it's like a poached egg.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah, I broke the yolk.
a couple
I broke
times.
the yolk.
Yeah, you definitely broke the yolk. Yeah.
Oh, boy.
It's a poached egg, and you broke the yolk. So yeah, you can bring that back. Go riding across the lands of Gaia again. People are like, look at him. He's always like crazy these last couple days. Pretty much. The last couple days have been like, look at him go. He's just crazy. Is there anything else from the party as Salos is making his way back?
Not for me.
I'm just meditating, I think.
Cool. You guys, finish your chores, you kind of hang out, grab a drink, enjoy the vista that is the lands of Gaia, and sit back and at least maybe meditate on the idea that you will be facing the gods and monsters of the horrible tales of the Circle of Stars in the time being. Eventually you get a sending, or you get an animal messenger, a little bird lands on your arm, and you hear Valerie say, "Where the fuck are are you guys? I've been here for hours. Did Phoenix kill you all? What's going on?
Look, I send the animal messenger back saying, "We're here near the tree of Gaia. We'll be back. We're going to rest here for the night, and then first thing in the morning we make our way way out. Sorry for not keeping you in the loop."
You send the bird back, and then maybe like an hour later, because it takes a while to travel, like it's a bird. About an hour later, Valerie steps through the tree of Gaia, and she's like looking around, and she finds you, Alicia. She's like,
It's
"Stay for hours, do you?"
sorry.
And we'll
You want to sit down and enjoy the view?
now let's sit down and enjoy the view. She sits down next to you. She goes, Alicia, can I ask you something?
Sure.
You can't repeat this to anybody. And I mean like anybody. Like this is, I really need your confidence here.
I can keep the secrets.
Make a persuasion check. Or deception check. Your choice.
Persuasion check or perception check?
Whatever you think is, if you think you're lying or not.
Let's see now.
Maybe why that's probably why the language might work is because everyone has low charisma, really high insight. So nobody really lies to each other. Everyone's really honest.
Persuasion.
Okay, persuasion.
Oh, 19.
Nice. She'll look at you. Okay.
Spell it.
I know you're like pretty oh fuck. You like to you have a lot of sex, right?
What did she say? What did she say? I'm sorry.
She says you have a lot of sex, right?
Oh, you could say that. Some might say that.
Have you ever? And don't get the wrong idea with this question, but have you ever, with a girl?
With a girl?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I just. Yeah. And that's like, I mean, I heard people do that. I know a lot of people here kind of care about, like, or not care about, but it's mostly like a breeding thing. I know you kind of, and I don't know, have you ever, like,
I pour her a drink, make it drink, it'll be easier to come out.
What was it like for you?
It was lovely. It was lovely. The best is usually when you feel like you're almost one with the other person. And it's a weird way of saying it, but it's the best way I can put it. That's some of the best. It's always fun, but that's some of the best.
I think I understand. I don't. Alicia, I don't know how it happened, but I slept with Thalia.
Ah.
I don't know what happened. We were just like hanging out, drinking, and then just playing some music, and then suddenly we were like rolling around, and I don't know what happened.
What happened? What the? Like, and I fill up a glass. More details.
No, I don't. I really don't want to give more detail. I'm just confused because I was like, Leonis was here, and I've been messed about him, and then Thalia shows up, and now I'm suddenly like with her, and I don't really talk to her since, and I don't know what's going on. I feel like I'm losing control of myself in a way.
I've never had to feel the way you are feeling right now, Valerie. I just haven't this how mortals on the other side feel experience this.
I don't know.
But it seems but it might be just they have what you saw in Leonis, you might also see in her.
Am I like a bad person?
I don't think so. Oh, come here. And I get closer and I give her a hug. Come here.
Yeah, I just hug her.
Then she leans on my shoulder like, oh.
Yeah, she does. She kind of like leans into you and you hug her. Better not fucking tell anybody about this.
Oh no. If anyone learns about it, it's gonna be from your lips. And they might figure it out on their own.
What do you think I should do?
What should you do? I would say perhaps if you are interested in seeing where the river leads.
Yeah. I saw where the river led, alright.
Yeah.
She will, come on, get off. Get off. You can do it. Yeah. Sorry, take the dog's coat off. But she says, okay, yeah, so I should just like keep, I don't know. Okay, alright, yeah. No,
Just take it slowly, if you will.
Okay, yeah, makes sense. I'll keep taking it. Take it slowly, whatever that means. I'll figure it out. Maybe should I talk to her? No, I shouldn't talk to her. I probably sound like a maniac again.
Again, like what what did she say to you that made you fall head over heels like this?
I don't know. She just had the wine, which I know is your fault, fucker. And I don't know. We were just talking and reminiscing, and she was playing music and singing. Oh my God, Alicia. And then there was this one part where, like, I don't know how to explain it. When they touch you, these two, there's this sensation.
Mm-hmm.
It's like this warm, tingly feeling when you touch Leonis or Thalia. And so, I don't know. She at one point she like turned into like Leonis magically.
Wait, what?
I know.
Oh my God! I pour up her drink again. Like more details.
She like turned into like Leonis, and
really?
I was just like the moment was so, and then we started kissing, and then
oh wow!
Again, and then we.
Oh wow!
And then I didn't know what to do, but she knew what to do, and then.
She knew what to do. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I have never been with a woman before.
Did you like it?
Yeah.
It's
not really what's up for debate here. She's like red. She's like fully like scarlet.
Like, and I give her another hug like that. And I give her another hug.
Yeah, I just don't know what to do next, and I'm very confused. And
you're experiencing something a lot of druids just have. Many of us haven't felt in centuries, probably. It's alright to be scared, I think.
well, see, the problem is that Thalia helped me start to figure out my Leonis shit, and now I've got Thalia's shit. But I can't go to Thalia because it's for her, so now I don't know who to go to. And I can't go to her friends, because they'll probably just tell her, and You think I should go to one of French? I go talk to like Silence or
Like sound. I'm not sure they're the best for this type of stuff.
Yeah, I'll see
No, not Guitar. She's not the best for this kind of stuff. She's not a secret keeper. She's a bit of an open book.
Kids, and I think that, I mean, that could be helpful.
I
don't know.
Well,
That's my
well, for one, you always have me. Friend. And I'm not sure what to say. I'm not experienced with this type of thing. But whatever you go through, just know I'll be there for you. We're arch druids, Valerie. As some of the younger ones would say, it's ride or die, you know?
Are they saying that now?
Like some of the younger ones are.
What does that even mean?
I don't know. It just means something apparently. I don't know. I can't keep up with the young ones these days.
Oh my god. And yeah, she'll sort of give you another little hug and smile and say thank you and
Pour another drink.
yeah, you guys have some more drinks and eventually it goes from this like, I don't know, talk to kind of like having a laugh and maybe reminiscing about hanging out, enjoying the vista and having sort of a last day, maybe final day in the lands of Gaia together. And with that, we will go back to Silenos as somewhere Thalia is being naturally good at magic and naturally beautiful, somewhere around here.
Little Miss Perfect, as we are just gazing across the sunset, I suppose.
Yeah, exactly. The sun's rising around her and the moon's rising with her as well. And Silenos comes riding in on Doback, and the police are chasing him because he's blind, but he gets away. And you'll land Silenos. Thalia, you'll note that Silenos now has this sort of palm strip headband, which is kind of cool. And Silenos, you can provide Thalia with what you recently picked up.
Yeah, I'll stride up and I wouldn't look, and I'll just hand her a pouch into her hand.
I'll take the pouch and thank you so much, Silenos. I'll keep him safe, and this will be really important for my magic, so thank you.
Katara there at this point, or is this later? Can I look?
You can be around. I feel like you should be around because.
Yeah. Here, I'll hold it for you, and I'll just.
I'll say that this is around the end of the Thalia Katara conversation where Silence comes riding in on stars.
Alright, I'll let Katara look at the eyes. Thalia does not look.
Yeah, you have like a moment. Yeah, I'm sure Katara, you have like a cool moment, and
well, because I imagine they're probably giving off some type of magical vibe. So like her vision's probably still kind of like going crazy. She's got demigod eyes in her hands.
Yeah, Silenos' eyes, I think there's definitely like subtle latent magic within them that is Arcana based. Her being Arcana based, her being like the eyes of a demigod.
Mm-hmm.
And more than that, the eyes of a child of Artemis, which are keen and sharp. They are like, one of them is like sliced right down the middle, but the other one is like, it's got a little bit carved off, but the iris is still functional, like, not functional, but still there. So one's a little bit, it's not quite scrambled egg, but it's getting there. The other one is like a little bit better.
Yo, let's put that shit in amber.
She'll sort of see the two eyeballs. She's like, oh, I think I know which one you did first. The pain must have been excruciating. She'll hand the pouch back.
There is.
Oh. I was also wondering, could I just, I don't know if I've attuned to it. Has it been long enough that I could attune to the bow?
You're a bit busy, but like you haven't been doing anything that.
Literally just to cast Warning Bond, and like kind of just embrace to them and just say, thank you guys again. I think I should be able to watch your backs.
Oh, that's a cool new bow. Just now noticing.
Yeah, and I'll just like pull back and you'll see just an arrow like from thin air.
Yeah. Brings his hand close, and you see a string sort of appears, like a moonlight string appears, and then he grasps it, and an arrow emerges on the end of his knuckle, and it's pretty tight.
It's pretty sick. Pretty sick.
Yeah. If I can be of any assistance in your magics, I know I'm not as magical, but I am very skilled with survival and things to do with nature and potions. So, if there's anything I can do to help.
Well, I do need to make a potion, but I don't know if we'll have enough time to do that ensues before we go.
I'll look up in sky. Just what time it is.
A diamond?
What time is it?
Oh, what time is it? It's getting late. Like the sun's going down. You're at gold hour already.
But maybe soon. We have to make use of the phoenix ingredients.
Yeah, you can that at some point. Thalia, you had something you wanted to do before the day was out?
Yeah, I just need to find Gyasi really quick to officially set our plan into motion.
All right.
Gyasi, how you been doing?
Well
You seem
enough.
to-
Now that I'm stable again.
We all lose it from time to time. Well, I'm hoping you can send a message to Athena. I forgot about this momentarily, but we need to let them know that we're going, ready to go through the back door to Olympus so they can distract Kronos and Druids.
Surely. I'll not certain if a sending would work from here, but I'm happy to try it, and if not, I can send it by courier.
No. And the messages, so thank you.
And to that end, I will endeavor to send it by sending first, and then if not, I'll write something out and send it by courier.
It's a 5% chance to fail across planes, right? Or is it a 10%? What does the spell say? Percent?
I gotta go look.
I can try and scope it out too.
5% message doesn't arrive.
Alright, so there's like 1 in 20 chance. You're good. It goes through just fine. Who are you sending to specifically?
Athena.
Yeah. You tell her like in the morning, is what you say?
Yes.
She says, then in the morning, you get on the Good luck. I hate the
Turn to Thalia and say, the wheels are in motion.
Well, get some rest. I think we'll need it before tomorrow.
I have no doubt in my mind. You as well. You look tired.
What's that supposed to mean?
It looks like you could use some sleep and some rest.
Okay. Fine. I could use my beauty rest.
The worst thing you can say ever.
That was incredible. That's great. Thalia's like, you're on it today. I love it. All right. So with that, everybody could go and get their rests, get their trances, eyeballs collected, potions traded for, and hopefully bowls and boxes made for the next morning. It's been a busy day. Apparently you needed it. Ouroboros has just been like off to the side. Someone gave him a Rubik's Cube and he's just been trying to figure it out all day.
I have one of those arcane puzzle boxes. Here, dude. See if you can open it.
He's been making filigree
Yeah,
all day.
someone gave it to him like, you get the keys to Olympus if you can open this. It's like 14 hours just stares at the puzzle box and you know what? That's all. Go to bed. Get a long rest. But before then, let's take our break. Let's take a little 5-10 minute break, a little longer, see when everybody gets back, and then the true adventure can continue. And you did. Okay. The next morning arises, and it is time for party to make their leave from the lands of Gaia. We'll wake up. Valerie opens up a tree. You guys step for it.
Oh, wait, I gotta pick up my box.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, we gotta pick up his stuff.
It's all good. No, that happens first, for sure. We're gonna see how well she got things organized. You guys go over to her place, Erebir, ooh, wow. Thalia and Alicia is what I meant to say. That's like the, I don't know, never mind. And you see her, she like turns around and looks at you all, one of her ears is like flopped over, there's like dark circles under her eyes. Her fingers are like in a constant like this thing, and she's like, I did it! I got it all done. They're ready for you. It was tricky, but I managed to get everything done in time.
Ryan, I'm sorry, her name again?
Quinfer.
Who are you?
Quinfer.
I did it, Arthur. I did it. I got both the box and the bowl done. I got it all done.
Quinfer, remarkable.
Here. The bowl's a little bit nicer than the box, admittedly, but they're both kind of like they tell a story of like the quality going down as the time restraints closed in. Like clearly, she prioritized obviously the Arc Druids bowl for yours. And yours is like, it's very nice. It's clear she did the best she could, but like, it's also clear she didn't sleep last night. And she's just been working away trying to get these two relics of 1,000 gold. Like, to be clear, like a single day of crafting mechanically is equivalent to like, I think it's like 25 gold. Like in an 8-hour period, you can do 25 gold pieces of crafting.
Wow.
Out of her ass.
Wow.
So she even tripling the time by staying awake all night, it's still only like 75 gold. So she went out and probably had people give her like incredibly valuable, already pre-made bowls and boxes. And got like incredibly valuable gems and encrusted it. And it's like, it's not the best, Thalia. You've had much better jewelry than this, like of quality. Like forgetting the don't get me wrong, the box itself is nice and the bowl itself is nice, but the actual like jeweling job of encrusting it, it's a patch job. But the gems used are very significant value. So you're like, it's not it's not for Thalia. You know what I mean? But they are both worth 1,000 gold pieces, and they are both done.
Excellent. Quimper, thank you so much. You have no idea what this means to me. I'm most grateful and indebted to you.
Oh, thank you for saying so, but they're clearly not. Oh, I could have.
They're exactly what we needed. Thank you.
Oh, Archdruid and Miss Thalia. I'm gonna go to bed.
You've earned it.
Yeah, I'm just
You've
gonna.
earned it.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
I have a very good sleep.
And she just goes and turns off. She just kind of goes in her bed and puts the covers on. And the moment like the cover is over her shoulder, the motion ceases. She's asleep. She's
Just done.
Done.
Okay, before now that we have the things, wait. I'm just gonna I'm sorry, I'm just going to use we rejoined with the others. I'm going to
We're going to.
yeah, sorry,
Okay.
I'm going to use Animal Messenger.
Alright.
Animal Messenger to send a message to Maeve
Okay.
to say that we are leaving at the moment. That we're about to leave. And that's to look to take care take care. Please make sure Miss Quinifer is taken care of.
Okay.
And I make her a promise that Kitty that I will return to her, that she will see me again, Valerie and I again, and when I do, I will give her a big hug.
Yes. You send a bird. It's gonna know where to go to get to Maeve, but obviously that could take anywhere from, depending on where she is, it could take up to like a couple hours. So that's gonna have to be a sort of last goodbye there.
Mm-hmm.
Send it off, and you do know that she will receive the message.
Yes or no?
Do you all go to? Y'all go to through the tree? You guys go.
Sweet, yeah.
You guys go.
Oh, and Valerie is
there.
Valerie. I didn't realize you were coming with us. This is such a pleasant surprise.
Oh yeah, I think it's important that I help out. I think all the druids should help out, and we have. But like I feel like I should.
I talked it over with her. I explained how we talked it over, and we thought the best way for her to serve her circle was, instead of just waiting around for Kronos to come here, was to take the initiative to him.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you know the help you can get, and my tribe functions pretty well. They have their own sort of mini arc druids for every place. So I'm I thought I'd come help.
Well, it's very brave of you to come along. And she'll give her hand like a quick squeeze.
She kind of like obviously like she's acting like a teenager. Is basically what you're getting out of this. She's like all flustered and like around Thalia all of a sudden now, and she was like this around Jonas too. And you're like, oh fuck, here comes teenager Valerie. And she kind of just like she's both having a hard time making eye contact with you, Thalia, and also having the whole time not looking at you. It's, she's. she takes the hand squeeze and she gives you like a little bash, and kind of, well, yeah, thanks. Yeah. Let's go. I'll open up the tree over here. And she puts
I will, if now hearing that Valerie's coming with us, I'll open up my book.
Yeah.
And I'll say that she can write her name in it, and it'll add some additional protection. And that'll cover everybody but me if anybody goes to secret.
It'll add additional what?
So basically, it's the gift of the protector. So anybody who's like, I can have up to 6 people written in my book. So that's everybody in the party plus Valerie. And whoever basically hits 0 first goes to 1 hit point. And then that resets on a long rest. So for a long rest, I can keep someone up at 1.
So you with shadows. And you open it up to a page where a number of names are just wrote inexplicably along the page.
Yeah.
And you invite her to write her name.
I'll protect you.
She just stares at it. She like looks at you with like your fucking snake eyes and black tattoos and down at this page in this forlorn dark magic book, and she goes, "What will happen to me?"
Well, if you go unconscious, it'll bring you back up.
She'll like look around at the group.
Go ahead.
What are you telling me? Go ahead. You wrote your name in the book?
Yeah,
Right here.
I did.
Yeah.
Yes. Write your name. Go ahead.
Is Alicia's name in the book, Katara?
Yep.
Yeah.
Everybody's name is in the book. Basically, like, I could point to one and erase it.
Yeah.
And then...
She's like, I feel like this is a cautionary tale about peer pressure. I'm making a persuasion check, she's gonna make an insight check.
Okay.
Because this is about as diabolical an offer as a person can make.
Check that. It's fine.
She's telling the truth. It's fine. It'll be cool.
Do it. I thought you were cool.
22.
22? She looks at you. Okay. And she'll druid craft basically like this like drippy sappy liquid off of a flower, and she'll kind of like take out the end of her finger and she'll kind of write her name.
Oh no, I have my own ink, and I'll pull up the... Looks like blood. Looks like blood. It only works with this one.
Maybe I should help here. It's fine. She's signing away blood in the book of the scariest person I met, okay? And she'll write her name in your book of secrets in red, bloody ink. And she does one of these. She waits for the horrible thing to happen. Doesn't. Okay.
Well, you'd need to be knocked unconscious for it to work. We'll save that.
We're gonna knock me on. What? Wait, whoa! We're not gonna be on. I gotta get knocked on.
No, don't worry. Let's get going.
Nothing untoward is going to happen to you. You have my word.
Oh. And that seems to calm her. The word of a watcher, this watcher paladin of Gaia. Okay. I don't mean to be rude, Katara. Be clear. I've never signed my name in blood before. It's not for me. I'm sorry.
Speaking, I've got a few words to impart upon the group. I would like to inspire you all to greatness for the next minute and impart upon you all a motivational speech at the 4th level.
Hell yeah. Somewhere Athena's like, where are they?
I'm buffing the party, Athena, leave me alone.
Where are they? They're supposed to be.
Can I do my usual buffs? Or
Well, you're not going this very moment. You haven't even stepped through the tree to get to the next tree.
Oh, I thought we were at the official tree. We're
No,
not
you
at
guys
the
are still
official
standing at Mother Tree. You guys keep.
tree. Okay. Well, let's
I
get
just had her sign a book. Just asked for her autograph.
Fuck. And she'll open the tree, do like a, let's go, march through. Yeah, everybody marches through the tree. As you march through the tree, you'll come to essentially a large cliffside up at the top, about halfway up a mountain. And sort of hanging off of the edge of that mountain, you're going to see a sort of rock face that goes up, and right next to a very large, very strange, almost I'm not going to say platform, but sort of, what's it called?
Terrace.
Words. But like it's got like multiple tops to the tree as it goes up, and it almost looks like sort of mushroomy, all stacked. Yeah, thank you very much. It's like a multi-tiered tree, and it's a very unusual one. Not one like that you've seen in the mortal world. Not one that like you've seen anywhere. It's unusual but beautiful. But more importantly, as you get there, there's going to be some more people around who apparently get buffs. You are going to see the other Archdruid, here, and assembled. And Ian Warren will step forward, and he's going to say, we're sending two of our most precious daughters to go into a land not meant for the druids these days. Try and bring about change. One thing that nature always has in store for us is change. And hopefully this can be one that will bring about good things. And what is essentially going to happen is they're going to have a very short ceremony for all intents and purposes, very druidic, where they're going to ask all of you, like especially Valerie and Alicia being the druids leading. They'll sort of all speak chants in druidic to sort of call it to guide and give Alicia, give Valerie the power and presence to move through this next challenge. All the Archdruids are going to approach. Warren is going to approach you, and he is going to sort of take a ceremonial sort of ink, and he's going to inscribe on your head a druidic rune. And he's going to say, to you, Alicia, I'm going to inscribe upon you the druidic rune of the worlds, because you are one of our most trusted daughters in this world. And yet, you're a woman of two worlds. Whichever world you end up deciding is best for you, one or both or none, you will have love and home here in this place. The guy that watches over you proudly, much like any other Archdruid, any other son. You are the worlds. It's the worlds you bring together.
Thank you.
Move aside to Valerie, and he's going to inscribe on Valerie's head the druidic rune. It says, to you, Valerie, I will inscribe upon you the druidic rune of love. It seems to be something we don't quite understand here in the lands of God. Something maybe we thought we understood, but works very differently in another world. You have seen both. The way we do it, and the way they do it in their world. I know it's a challenge for you. I think we've all learned that there's power in love. It's not something to be scorned or pushed away. So, go now, take this. Know that you are loved here. She'll know. And then you guys will each get you're each going to get a rune from Ian Warren. I'm going to approach you, Yasi. He'll inscribe on your forehead with these sort of ceremonial paints. It says, I give you the druidic rune of protection. It seems, been hurt, my friend. Your heart has been stained with despair, but you pull yourself through. You protect yourself. You can't protect others if you can't protect yourself. And more than that, you've been trusted by Gaia herself to not only protect we here in the lands of Gaia, but all the plains and all the lands as the next watcher. So with great respect, you are our protector.
Thank you.
So, some Silenos, inscribe on his head a druidic rune. Say to you, Silenos, I give you the rune of the cycle. You, unlike many, I think, have studied and become quite learned in not only what is life, but what is death, and what is beyond all of that. Well, there is something to be said for the end of all things, and the darkness there and that power. You do not ignore. He'll look back to the Archdruid Ruthian, who is, his whole circle is about death, and say, but where there is death, there is life. Where there is life, there is death. And that is death. One day that may end. So then, you are part of that cycle, Saturnos. We are proud to have you here. We'll then approach Katara. Show expression every time. We're going to inscribe a rune on your head, Katara. I'm just going to say, I give you the rune of mystery. There's much of you, I think, Katara, that we don't understand, but it's a mystery I think many here amongst the Archdruids can delight in. You have shown us things, paths seen but unseen, and there is much I think that you have to teach. You are unknown to us. You could have remained so, but you have shown us things we didn't understand. Helped us understand that mystery isn't always something that needs to be feared. You, I think, are not unlike an Archdruid yourself. You have your tact. You have mysteries beyond what even your closest friends might know, possibly. But I think mystery is something that should be chased, not feared from. And so we thank you for showing us this lesson. You'll try not to look freaked out, but he'll look freaked out and walk away from your time. And last week he'll approach Thalia. He flips off Morboros as he walks by, because he's not here. And he'll go, just doesn't do that. I'm sorry, Brandon, if you watch. He will go to Thalia, and he's going to inscribe on your head, he says, for you, I give you the rune of community. Well, when you got here, I think there was a worry that you would offend, that presence might draw ire, and I think we can all agree that it did at one point or another. But in the end, what came through was that you pushed through that fear, and we pushed through ours. And I think we've come together now, all of us, and learned something of one another. So, I think you and your group have a community that is centered on you, and I think our community would not be the same if you hadn't been here, daughter of the mother. I give you this community. I hope you know that whether you know it or not, I think you are the center of people's world more than you might. And we thank you. We'll draw back and we'll say, here now, we Archdruids honor all of you, brave ones, who go on to the mortal world, and we say thanks, and we say welcome, should you ever need or wish to return. We have learned much from all of you, most of which that there are allies beyond our lands. So, now if you must, come back when you can, and know that Gaia walks with you. And with that, the Archdruids sort of cease their sort of hymn. And they will approach, and there will be some community, especially with Valerie and Alicia, where they sort of all come over and say Kapiake, Kapiake. You get a hug from Maeve, Alicia. No words need to be shared, at least not from her.
I do quickly ask her to go communicate to the moon circle that Matthias will be in charge until I get back.
She kind of almost like, she hears you, but she kind of ignores it. She kind of plays with your hair and, you know.
It'll be fine.
I'll see you very soon, Alicia. Won't I?
I will. You will. You'll see me again.
Remember, you want to try and create community with these gods. It will be on you. This is our mission. I hope you find what you're looking for.
I will.
Go step back. And with that, the druids will sort of part ways towards that great tree. And Valerie will step forward. Ian Warren will go as well, as he will open the tree for you all, so as not to burn your spell slots more than they need be.
Mm-hmm.
And he will tap his staff to the ground, and it's more than just a transport via plants. He speaks a long druidic word towards the tree that sort of awakens it to his magic, and then calls forth its power to open itself, and a small bridge of vines and roots curl their way across to the platform beyond, inviting you all to join. He says, as you step through here, you'll be on your Mount Olympus. I don't know what you'll face on the other side. This is your mission. It sounds like there might be some danger there, so I wish you the best of luck.
Thank you. With Guy on his side, hopefully luck won't be required. But I like it nonetheless.
Put a hand on your shoulder and look at you. Alicia, for that, like, you got this.
We got this.
On Valerie's shoulder, and he'll take her in the back of the head and they'll touch foreheads. He's very much like a father to her, much like a mother to you. And he will step back from the tree, and when children, when the Demithots away, he gets free.
You're cutting out a bit there for me, right? Yeah.
They step through the tree when you are ready and enter a much more dangerous place.
Okay. I'm gonna just like have Coriel like hop forward in front of us, because like if he dies, then maybe I'll know.
You just Royal for to see if he fucking dies immediately.
Yeah, just see if a connection breaks automatically. It's good.
Yeah, you send your bird through this to another plane, and yeah, you lose connection with Coriel. I don't think you can hold connection with a familiar as you pass through a plane, right?
I don't know. Well, because then I can summon him back. So does he appear back to me? Okay.
Through and then you summon him back. But it works like how familiars work. You're going to Olympus with another plane, so you send him through and he fucking dies. And then
He comes
I'll
back as
send
a
him through.
splat.
Yeah. I'll send him through and do the little thing, and he pops back. Well, he didn't immediately die, so that's promising.
Oh no, he doesn't die. He just pops to the other. He goes, nah, everything was fine.
Okay. Everything's fine. She'll walk forward.
Wait, get you an emboldened bond before you go through. Okay, I'll pop off a bonding bond. I want to cast Crown of Stars. Twin casted freedom of movement and holy weapon on Ouroboros and Silenus. And it's freedom of movement.
Are we jumping immediately into combat here, or like?
Most definitely, yes.
Okay.
Most definitely.
I get a time. I don't know.
Well, let me ask you, is any of those a move long?
No.
No, you're good. Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
No, you're good.
Oh, the buff's always going.
Thalia.
Oh,
You can-
does he?
My fist.
Do the runes that we got grant us anything, or like, or is it just
The ceremonial.
cool?
Cool.
Just double checking.
It's just showing your appreciation, man.
That's what I assumed, but I was just, I have all the magic-y vision. Like maybe I'll double check.
Yeah.
Yeah? All right.
Let's go.
Concentration.
Oh no.
You want dark vision?
Oh, and Gyasi did a telepathic bond with the party.
Got it. Telepathic bond. Yeah, you guys can keep track of your those kinds of things. I'll leave it in your hands. Yep.
Silenus is gonna hug, or not hug Thalia, but put his hand on Thalia's back and just say, just stay near me. I won't let. I can get you out of there. And using his longbow, he will cast Warding Bond on her.
Hey, loading bomb. Okay, sure. I'm gonna say that you all got long strider. Which means that you'll have 10 extra feet of movement for the next hour. So to flavor that, as you guys travel across the land, it's almost like dirt or the grass or the terrain underneath you, sort of like slightly pushes you forward a little bit, like the
Yeah.
the belts that you walk on in the airport, like that.
Oh, they're the greatest.
Well, not quite as fast. It's only minuscule, but it will give you a little push in the right direction. So 10 extra feet of movement, as the very elements will help push you just a little bit more forward.
I love seeing parents use those things just to tire their kids out.
You ever resist small damage, but he takes damage with you now. Damage you take or he takes, you take.
And you also get a +1 bonus to AC and saving throws.
Damn.
Oh boy. This is good. Alright, anything else, anybody?
I think Chelsea brought this up, but do the druid runes do anything exactly, or?
Do ropes do anything?
Oh, it gave us long strider, 10 feet of extra movement.
Oh, okay, long strider. Okay, they all gave us long strider 10 feet. Okay, awesome. Got it. Very interesting.
Farm, but see if we can beef it up a little bit, or do it a little more accurate to what is going on here. Supernatural gifts. Okay, you guys will be blessed by the power of Gaia, and reckoning anything permanent. These are gonna be charms. Oh, okay. You guys will all have. And Inworn is the Archdruid of the Circle of the Shepherd, so this is perfect. Forget Longstrider, that's gone. You guys will all have the charm of animal conjuring. So with this blessing of Gaia, you will all be allowed to cast conjure animals at 3rd level as an. You have 3 charges of it.
Wait, we all have 3 charges of it?
Yes.
Wow.
3 charges, and then advantage.
Sweet.
Forever? Or does it last?
Forever until you use your 3 charges. They are with you forever. Cool.
Wow.
Gaia likes you. has been so nice.
Yeah.
Everyone
Gaia's
likes
favorite princess.
Okay.
Let's go.
Like, You're like leans over to Maeve and is like, why do they always take so long to do things? I'm standing at that tree for like 5 minutes.
Go through.
Oh, sorry.
Farewell to you, Zeus, Thalia. You'll see me again. You'll see me again. I give farewell, and as we all go away, I wave goodbye to the other archdruids.
You all leave, they will all sort of wait to you, they'll sort of look at the one way goes and you guys take off.
Yeah.
Great. Are we doing it? We're going into Olympus? Is it time?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Sweet. Good heavens.
Is it concentration still?
Yeah, it's the stuff. Yeah. Okay. Olympus. All right, here we go.
Yeah.
Let's see Olympus for the first time. That's good. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. You're seeing too much. Okay. Cool. You guys are all going to appear in a familiar place. There's some. Alright, let's get them going. No, I drop you all in, or everyone else is also included. What do you mean I didn't get a fucking druid charm thing? Oh, what are you talking about? Come on! I'm a fucking Ouroboros, you know?
Mm-hmm.
What I'm saying? You will step through the tree, and you find yourself sort of walking up almost a spiral staircase, and you're going to emerge, for you, Alicia, you are going to see this. Over here. Oh, fine. Okay.
Wow.
You emerge
So much sense.
so the isolations a little bit more. You step onto, so for the party getting into the lands of Gaia, it was a very beautiful, enrapturing experience. And for you, Alicia, you're going to step into their world, their version of the lands of Gaia. You enter these beautiful garden glades, immaculately, beautiful wild pink, not wild, but beautiful pink flowers grow here and there, these arboreal plants. You see a gorgeous temple with vines rolling down it, filigreed with gold, and most of all made with a beautiful slate marble. Many of these temples lie all around. There's a mountainside with more temples built into it. It is beautiful. You enter into the Olympian. There's also a giant arena up on the ridge side, and the mountain careens up even higher. And for you, Alicia, this is the first time you will witness Mount Olympus, and it is breathtaking. It is, whatever you may feel of the gods, it is breathtaking. For the rest of you, Thalia, Katara, Thanos, Yalsi, and other Gorgons, there is no wind. There's air here is almost, it's not like that fresh sort of lightly blowing mountain wind that makes you sort of feel the presence of Zeus at all times. It is still. Cool. It is, but it's like a stale, languid air that does not move up on the mountainside, and there are no clouds that sort of guard the top of it. You might recall when you ventured up here for the first time, you came through a thick cloudscape that does not exist anymore. You can see right to the bottom of the mountain from where you stand, and if you were to fall, it would be a deadly fall.
Sorry, I just got an extension on an assignment. I was really happy about
I was like, fall to my death. I'm happy for you. But you all arrive here, and you arrive in the Aphrodite sort of cabana. You guys recognize this as Aphrodite's gardens that lie outside of Hephaestus's temple, and as well as Eros and Psyche's temple. You are here as you have landed. You have arrived, appeared here. What do you do?
Well, Alicia would be kind of taken aback, but also on guard with what she sees. With what she sees, and is there anything out of place? She asks the others.
Does anything?
The air is long, still. It has no presence to it. There's nothing mighty about the sky here. It is pale, almost. Sky could possibly be so. Sun is hot, in a scathing sort of sunburn kind of way. Though you're in sort of like the shade of the band, you still feel the heat. What did you roll with that?
18.
18? You do see sort of circling around the top of the mountain, you see cloud giants. The side of the mountain sort of, you're in there only slightly, it's sort of like chameleon-esque, if you just kind of catch the sight of like a chameleon almost. You do see a stone giant here or there move from one spot to another and then completely sort of camouflage into the stone wall. You don't know if it's intentional or if it's just their way, but there are stone giants here. You're at the edge of hearing this sort of familiar groaning, growling sound of demonic sounds. There are enemies about. There's nothing in immediate sight, but there are enemies about. One other thing you see. Kind of like catch out of the corner of your eye as it arrives. You see titantess. And you guys have a moment where, oh fuck, a titantess. You haven't encountered a titantess before. You see this woman with long blonde hair, her ears almost pointed like an elf. There's something regal about her, but sad in her face. And she has those long, sort of white Olympian robes. And she sees you all. She still bears a crown upon her brow. And she sort of sees you all and looks. Doesn't seem hostile, but she's kind of like, what's that over there?
Do I recognize this titantess?
Make me a religion check to see if you've ever seen a bust of this particular. That is none other than Rhea, the wife of Kronos.
Oh shit. But we don't really know what the wives have been doing this whole time.
Rhea, you would know, because you roll 23, as far as like the lore behind Rhea, is she was forced into a marriage with Kronos. Some say, some don't. But what's important is that she ensured Zeus's survival from Kronos. And basically, like, Zeus enacted it, but she began the gods' rebellions against gods, because she saved Zeus from Kronos and had him hidden away to be raised into the warrior to save his siblings and then officially start the Titanomachy. So she was an enemy of the Titans, and the lore you would know also is, though you've not seen her on Olympus, you know that at the end of the war, the gods allowed her not to be locked away in Tartarus, and some say she just kind of roamed the lands or she went into hiding, but she never called Olympus her home. But as far as you know, as far as lore says, She has been an ally of the gods and has been regarded as such. She gets to all of you without recognition. Very awesome.
Ethically speak to her.
Sure.
We'll see. Rhea, it's an honor. You have come across the Demithots.
Says, see her eyes kind of go wide, and she kind of like looks around. And then sort of approach hastily. Well, actually, no, she'll sort of like beckon you all, and you'll hear in your mind say, "Then,
I'll, through the telepathic bond that Gyasi put up, tell the party this is Rhea. She's potentially an ally. She beckons us to follow, and Thalia will follow.
Onward.
Onward."
As we're going forward, I'm going to tap my staff on the ground and cast at will, pass without a trace for all of us.
All right. You want to make a party stealth check?
Oh yeah.
Well,
Sure.
Let's send everybody.
Can I put my cloak on? As an action.
yeah.
And I've got Ouroboros.
Cool, you got it.
He rolled a 30.
He gets +10.
That's a with the plus 10.
A 3 with the +10?
30 total, so he rolled a 20.
Oh, 30. I thought you said 3.
No, Thalia rolled 4, so she got a 14.
Okay. I have 35.
23.
Sadly, I rolled a 3. I got a 37.
3? Oh
Oh my god.
No. And I still got a 37.
Expertise. Glad.
I was like, nah, everyone, but
Natural 20,
Reliable
47.
talent is very, very nice.
Bye, Silenos. It was nice having you in our
Yeah,
campaign.
natural 20 for a 47. Valenus just exists now.
Yeah. Silent, like all of you go into stealth. Silence doesn't even move. He just like turns to all of you, and goes, "Good plan.
Good plan.
Good being."
I'm already at the end of the campaign.
Windy. Congratulations.
47. Oh my god.
I think it's the highest roll I think I've ever had in any of my games. Ever. 47. It's incredible.
Yeah. Holy shit.
So Silence single-handedly brings up the entire total of the group. And you guys will get there just fine. All of you rolled well enough to make up for someone's blunder. But it's all good.
I'm just really excited to beat Rhea,
And then
okay?
you're like, yeah. And I was like, okay, wait. We're still in mortal peril.
Oh, what did Valerie get?
Oh, yeah. Jesus. She got a natural 1.
Oh shit.
Really?
Sorry.
Should we kill her?
Salanos casts invisibility on her.
Oh, okay. I'm invisible. She rolls a 2.
Oh shit.
Seriously? It's not a 1.
The total. Let me go see her total. So she's gonna have at least 12. So her and Valerie are just like,
Yeah, we're just giggling.
we're just giggling together. Like, you look cute today. Stop. You look cute. So she rolls a 14 total. Yeah, but those two are just like, I don't know. They're like not getting over this. And everyone's like, can you just focus? All right, you guys do make it over there without issue. Yeah, and you come to find yourself encountering the technical queen of the Titans, Rhea. Again, this sort of very beautiful, regal, but somewhat sad-looking Titan. and she says, "How have you all come to be here? I know some of you. Some of the gods imprisoned here have spoken your names. How did you come to be here? What do you intend to do?"
Oh, we have no time. We must be quick, but we're here to free Zeus and the others.
Best act fast. My husband has left the mountain for the first time since his claiming it, and I do not expect it will last long. You'll have to move fast.
You know where they're being held?
I know Zeus is being held in a vault underneath the throne room. The way has been opened and left so, but it is being protected by a guardian my husband created that I do not even know of what it is. It is some bestial creature corrupted by his power. More than that, I do not know. But the mountainside is covered in sky giants, these stone giants. There's devils, there's demons. Be well to be careful and watch out. There's also more titans here and there. They did not leave this mountain undefended.
Just as she says vault, I will telepathically tell the party she's telling the truth. Because that is what Zeus told us.
Cool. There are two, maybe three titans you should be careful of that are on the mountainside. Some of my children are, or none of my children. Sorry, that was me, not her. I would know. She would know that. I know. She says you will need to watch out for Kronos and Koios. They are here. Koios is often obsessed with the fates, so if you mean to avoid him, just simply stay away from where the fates reside. But Kronos travels here and there, in the sky and the stars. So be cautious as you go.
Can you create a distraction for us or pull their attentions?
I truly wish I could, truly from the bottom of my heart, but they know of my betrayal at the beginning of the Titanomachy, and none trust me. I'm brought here for my husband's delight, but the other Titans do not trust me. I could try, but I do not think that they would think that. I will try, if I can.
Do the demons or giants that you come across travel in groups?
Yes,
Themselves.
they do. The cloud giants travel in groups of no more than 4, and the stone giants no more than groups of 8. I'm watching in case someone came try and save my son.
Perhaps we can use that to our advantage. Anyone who all can disguise themselves. And I'll just kind of like, I can disguise myself.
I'm a small. Me, Valerie, and I can make ourselves as small as a mouse.
You can disguise yourself and cast it on Ouroboros. Or no, because that's a stealth spell. But yeah, Ouroboros is the problem.
It's already a giant.
I have some. I could transform him into a mouse as well.
There's one other that you should watch out for. Astarios. He is the Titan stars in the 4 winds. He is here and flies around here and there in a fury. Though my other 2 siblings, Koios and Kryos, will be somewhat stationary, and Astarios may be here and there. So, cautious as you can. If anyone wants to know anything about these titans she's naming, they can go ahead and roll religion checks.
Oh, I cast guidance on myself.
Well, you don't know. At least, I'm sorry, there's no check for you. You're entering into an unknown world. You don't know
Yeah, you're right.
No, sorry about that.
17 religion about the one about the stars.
Okay.
24.
Yeah, I give it to me.
Okay. So Silenos, you'll know this. Qatar and Thalia, you'll know this as well. Um, okay, so there is yes, one of the stars, the planet, and Dusk and Art, father of the four winds, as you know. Astarios, this one who sort of travels in a fury. He is the son of Krios, who is also here, and a titaness by the name of Eurybia. You don't know much about her, but you do know that his wife was Eos, the goddess of the, or a titaness goddess of the moon, much like Helios. But since the mother came into play, came into becoming the goddess of the moon, was born, Eos kind of handed off her domain to Artemis and has since kind of disappeared, much like Helios has. So they say that Astarios is like generally a very angry titan, that his lover and wife has sort of vanished, regardless of the fact that she betrayed him in the Titanomachy. He also has many sons. He has many sons. Boreas, Zephyros, Notos, Heliatus, Lippus, and many more. His names may or may not mean nothing or something. He's the father of many children. He's a ferocious god who's just angered by the loss of his wife. As for you two, you will know about Koios and Krios as well. Koios, he is the Titan. He's known as the Questioner. He is the god of clairvoyance, prophecy, foresight, thus possibly explaining his obsession with the fates. And he is husband to a titaness by the name of Phoebe. There's many more stories, but we're going to cut it short because this is for all three. So if you want to get information about specific titans, this is just general information about all three. And the last one is Krios, who is also sometimes known as Krios, god of stars and constellations. He's the god of the south, and he's the son of Orenos and Gaia, obviously. He's also known as the Ram, as he is often known to have like ram-like horns. He was imprisoned in Tartarus alongside his brother. His wife is a titaness by the name of Eurybia, and nobody's really sure what happened to her, but he has a couple of sons. One is, of course, including Astarios, and Pallas, the titan you defeated, as well as Perseus. So he's the father of Perseus, the god of destruction you defeated, Pallas, you defeated, and then Astarios, who sort of rages around. And perhaps that's also why he's angry, is because two of his brothers have fallen, and his wife has disappeared. So he's a kind of an angry guy. So that's the general knowledge about the three titans here up on the mountain who are your enemies.
And sorry, Koios, what was his sort of domain again?
Kronos is the god of prophecy. He's the titan of intelligence and prophecy.
Okay.
This is that. Nice.
Now, little flashback, because I know, I think it was chatting with Athena about sort of the ingredients for her potions. There was mention of a Titan about like with stars and constellations in the underworld that was trapped in Tartarus. Sorry?
That would have probably been Astarios that she was referring to.
Okay.
There's also Krios, who is his father and the god of constellations. So both are considered like space, sky gods, or titans.
Okay. They've been broken out, guys. Crap.
Well, keep in mind, I'm I'm the king of the giants. That's me, you know? So maybe these giants might be, like me. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
If they still, I speak of Ouroboros. If they're still here, they do not serve you yet. Then
Not yet, but we could change that, you know what I'm saying?
I would ask
That is what he would say.
I would ask Rhea, of the titans that are here, which one would be the weakest in your mind?
Krios and Koios are my brothers. Astarios is the son of Koios, and thus of a second generation of Titans, so I would assume Astarios. And again, Koios' wife, Phoebe, is here, and much like myself, she doesn't have great powers invested into her, much like my brothers, and so Phoebe might probably be the weakest, but if you mean of the more hostile Titans, I would probably say Astarios.
Okay.
We haven't heard much of the wives here. I'm told they've been hidden. Do you think any of them would be? No. Is there alliance sway?
I've been trying to keep them safe and hidden away in the mortal world during the battles. Some were imprisoned alongside their husbands, and I expect Kronos didn't see it too relevant to break them out, or use it to control of some of his siblings. The threat of them not seeing their wives again. It's sad to say, but we Titanesses are not as strong as our brothers and sons.
Would any of them be considered allies to us then?
Many, yes. Some, I believe, resided on Olympus back before it fell to my husband. But this is matters of curiosity. You should hurry.
What's the fastest way to the vault?
I don't necessarily know. I would imagine flying, but we're sure to be caught by something. One of my husband's allies. You've been on this mountain much, from what I've heard. No? Perhaps you know the way best. You are smaller than me, and maybe better hidden.
Do we know what the vault would be referring to specifically?
You guys have never been to the vault before. You've never been allowed inside the vault before, but you were told that it is beneath the throne room.
And we know where that is.
Yeah, you know where that is. It's the second highest level on Olympus, right underneath Zeus's temple.
Was there any? I don't think so. There's no path from the throne room to Hephaestus's like chambers directly, right? We went around.
No, Hephaestus has no secret routes.
Okay.
I can teleport us to the throne room, though.
That's true.
How? Truly, how?
Magic.
Well, of course, but how?
Yeah, you are familiar with it. That may be the best option
Oh,
for
I see now.
percussive surprise.
I promise it won't be like last time. Swear.
What happened last time?
Nothing.
What happened last
Nothing you
time?
need to worry-
Inside check. Inside check.
Okay, sure.
Katara goes to a dark place.
There's no real check for you, Thalia. That was pretty revealing.
Yeah.
It hurt.
My sides became outsides for a minute, but then it was fine.
So don't worry about the inside check, Salanos. So this is what happens. You're like, what happened? And she's like, nothing. And so I was just like, my insides became my outsides briefly, but it was fine. Apparently, it didn't go well. Valerie just like, yeah, at least.
Thalia, I trust you.
Wouldn't there be some wards that protect the throne room from simply being teleported into?
Only one way to find out. And if everyone's close enough, I'll teleport us.
Do it.
Right now?
Yep, do it.
Yep.
I like that.
She
I like
did
that,
it.
Thalia.
Right now.
All right.
Let's go.
Here.
All right, here.
Roll D100. We're gonna see how she goes.
I still have passed without trace on us, so sneak. At will. Please be good.
Expect this to happen. So I rolled a 25.
Which means we're good. We're on target.
That's right.
Yes!
By literally
1 point.
Yeah, it's
Oh
a
my-
25 to be on target, so that was close. Yeah, Thalia, you're casting the spell and you have a moment there, you're like, they don't notice it, but you're like, you get there and you're like, yeah, I went.
We're fine.
Yeah, Valley tells you, you can do it!
Perception check.
For the first time, you experience teleportation. Essentially what happens is that as Thalia channels her magic through all of your bodies like an electric current through a number of people, not damagingly so, but that magic channels through all of you, you are in like half of a microsecond. It will expand it infinitely to the length of the entire plane and then back down to your original size. It's not painful, but it's this strange sensation of like rubber bending to infinite length and then back to yourself and emerging in a new space.
Oof.
Because fuck me preparing this whole mountain when you just teleport.
Don't worry, we'll go to it later. Don't worry.
That's amazing.
Hey,
Ouroboros just goes outside and just yells, "Giants, join me!"
That is on brand.
Don't you just love it? Don't you just love it when I play outsmart the DM?
I should have thought it doesn't matter. So where would you like to land? Would you like to land at the doors for the throne room, in the throne room itself, in the gardens outside the throne room, on the balcony? Where are you going?
I pictured like in the throne room.
You want to be like in the throne room?
On the map.
On the map.
Alive.
Oh, boy.
Want some-
Ryan, I'm so sorry for skipping over all your hard work.
It's so good. Like even if I considered the teleport, I still would have had to prep anything in case you guys didn't. So it's all good. All good.
It's okay. He'll get his revenge eventually.
I
And by
will.
eventually, it's like right now.
Maybe sooner than you think.
Yeah.
Oh
Probably not, because
3 titans converge.
no! Oh wow, they're all having lunch together inside the throne room.
Yeah, there's the mighty Morphin, power titans. They're by their powers combined.
Titan. Titanager.
right.
It's like teenagers, only bigger.
Yeah, you witness the opulence of the internal throne room of Olympus. All of you, to your sort of kind of sadness, see the balconies and thrones of the gods emptied. You see Zeus's throne emptied, and it is an empty hall. But you do see, but it doesn't seem to be quite open. It's wherever. You do see 2 things of relevance. Actually, just one. You look up and you see a dragon.
Surprise round.
Oh God.
You getting a surprise around? Yeah, right.
Yeah.
No, you're not.
I have dread ambusher. That's literally
Can I-
my class.
Right.
This dragon, and it is a strange dragon indeed. Its wings are like long black cloaks that mirage with sort of iridescent rainbow-like color. Its entire body consists of like pale scales. It is sleek, and its horns are come into a perfectly round shape with feathers It's healing off of it. And behind it, there is a iridescent perfect circle behind it. It also has long, almost like Fu Manchu, like almost like catfish-like whiskers that span out long and wide and backwards, two black ones that just sort of float in the air. And there's something about it that sort of like almost glitches.
Ah, shit.
These movements.
What?
And almost be appearing and reappearing from time itself, just in small increments here and there.
Would I have any idea what this could be?
No, you don't know. It's a dragon.
Okay, it's not a monstrosity, so hey.
Gyarados.
Gyarados.
Yeah.
I choose you.
That means let me just pick as possible.
Guys.
Oh my god.
Maria told us creature.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Gyarados is gonna be my water mount. It's happening. Sorry, Ryan. It's happening.
Whoa!
Oh wow. So this is wow.
Guys.
That doesn't look good.
Have we been spotted?
Oh yeah, it's a dragon. He spots you. Dragons are.
Okay.
He turns
And
around.
so the door, the circular door behind him, does that seem like the vaults?
Circular door behind him.
Oh, I thought you said there was a circular door, or a circular thing.
There's like this circular like ring behind him, almost like this like strange mirage with like magical power behind him.
Okay.
And that's what you see. And the dragon sort of looks and goes, "Intruders,
Shit.
I'm rectified immediately." And from behind you, sort of appearing through time itself,
Oh shit.
he's
Oh no.
alive.
Oh, of course.
And let's roll initiative.
Okay.
Oh no.
So these are temple guards, I guess.
Who knows? Who knows, man?
Oh.
Well, the dragon will say, "Archons, slay them."
No, thank you.
Well, Archons.
Ryan, this isn't the dragon we met when we were coming up Olympus, is it?
Give me a insight.
Was it corrected?
20. Not nat.
20 not nat. You alone, I think, would see it, Silenos, because of your ranger nature, your attention to sort of natural detail. It's like the arrangement of its scales, the sort of texture. The horns are different now. There's a texture to the horns and a look in its eye. It looks like it could very well have been that dragon once, but no longer.
Exactly.
I remember his name.
Say my name.
That's how we win, right? We just say the name and then a perfection roll.
Damn. Say it to me.
He's a sleeper agent.
It's Heisenberg, and you're goddamn right.
Ugh.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Guys, Alanos might be last in initiative.
What? That's impossible.
No way.
No,
He can bleed.
he can't.
I don't know. He can bleed.
Oh no, he can't. No, he can't bleed. He just tripped this time. He's
He
tripped.
tripped.
He's blind. He's quite literally blind.
Yeah. Maybe that's why. Maybe your new site sort of gives you this sort of, like, I don't know, texture understanding of it rather than shape. Okay, let's get some initiative down. 25 to 20. Which is roll for both.
29.
29 for the big man in front.
Woo.
How about, and then there will be, what's that? 25 to 20. Or I already said that. 20 to 15.
Or girls get
Me 17.
15. How about 15 to 10?
14.
14.
Yeah. I was gonna say you can't be much like lower than on me.
On a natural one.
Yeah, that's just me rolling.
14 as well. If Katara wants to go first, she can. Otherwise, I can.
You want to go first?
Sure.
I just know you're a caster, so sometimes that makes it different.
Here, Thalia?
8.
8. All right, initiative is up. Gyasi, kick it off, my friend.
Let's see. Action. I'd like haste. That's a good place to start.
Haste on yourself. You say, I want to go fast, and the faster you do.
This energy reaction,
Okay.
and I want to twin cast that
All right, who's getting it?
on.
Well, actually, I think he decides, right? Not even he decided.
What I just.
Probably right.
Sorry, what happened?
Hang on a second. Okay, so in this moment, Gyasi, you cast the spell to haste yourself, and Thalia's sash, sort of arcane runes, ignite up the side of her, this red sash that she wears, and she channels some of her sorceress power into Gyasi, and then sort of splits and empowers the haste, and throws it over to,
Silenos.
and hit Silenos with it as well. So Gyasi, you're concentrating for 2. Silenos and Gyasi will both have haste.
Okay.
Oh, wait. I'm sorry, who rolled for Ouroboros and Valerie?
I got Ouroboros.
Okay. Ryan, what does Valerie roll?
What was that?
What is
Valor.
What are you asking me?
Valerie's initiative?
Her. Oh, she. After Silenos, she got a.
Okay.
Okay. Moving
Okay,
on.
cool. Okay, cool.
Gyasi, what would you like to do with the rest of your turn?
Well, I think we're gonna move. What's the distance to the far left Archon?
What's the distance to the far left Archon? So this guy here?
Yeah.
Okay. We're Punky right there. 70 feet.
Okay. Let's see. I'm going to. Is he hugging the wall or is he out away from the wall?
He's not touching the wall.
Fantastic. I'm going to move behind him and then bonus action hide. Because I have 100 feet of movement right now.
Alright, so you want to go like there, 75?
Yep, that'll be perfect.
There, and he's like, huh? And you move too fast for his eyes to keep up with. Go ahead and make an attack if you do.
Yeah, I'm going to bonus action attack him. That's a fantastic idea. Gotta figure that out. Oh. 11. AC 21.
That'll hit.
Okay.
As you move this fast, his head is already turned in the direction to which you're traveling to, but though his mind reacts fast enough, his body does not, and you get your strike. Go ahead.
Okay. Reason that doesn't want to do what I want it to do. So we got. Yeah. Yeah. It's odd. Hold on a second. I have oddness.
Don't we all?
Okay, so we're starting at 8. And at 8. Eight is 28 is 36. And 36 and 5 is 41. And why wouldn't I smite you? I can't think of any reason why I wouldn't smite you. So we'll smite you.
Oh.
Smite. 1 and 9 is nice round even 50. Do you need it broken out by type?
I'm happy. You said that, that's okay. You will note this, Yasi, as you move fast, more than anyone has ever been able to keep up with you in your life, his head turns to where you're going to be, and you realize he's not keeping up with you, he knows where you're going to be before you've actually you get the sense he can see through time to you. But you're still too fast for him, and you just carve one right out of him, and it hurts like a mother. You put, did you put the, you did a booming blade?
No, because I cast something else. So I only got an attack action.
Okay, cool. So you got that in there. Is there anything else?
No, that's a good place to start.
Great. Now that you're up close and you see this warrior, you see that he is wielding this shield, and he also has in his other right hand, he has a massive scythe, a massive golden scythe that he wields with the other two hands on the side. So he has 4 arms, 1 hold a shield, 1 spare, and 2 hold a scythe in the other hand. And other than that, he wears no armor, except for this like gold mask, which some of you have seen amongst the cults of the Titan, but this one's a little bit more important. Yasi? We'll bring us to big old time dragon.
Oh boy.
Ooh, mother.
Time.
It's time for dragon.
This is gonna be bad.
It's like, I have a hard time getting over the rail, apparently. Leaving alone. I'm ancient, you know.
We're still all bunched up.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Maybe teleportation wasn't a great idea.
No.
Bad guy, you guys are very far away.
No.
Yeah, boy.
That's a big ass song.
Unfortunately,
Oh,
you guys are too far away from them.
Oh no.
No big cone for the big guy.
huge.
So instead he's gonna do something. He doesn't do that. Can you just dash? Yeah. Cool. Not the literal name. Alright. He just gets to sail across the throne room on his great mighty wings. And it'll bring us to Ouroboros. What do you do?
Rage!
Anger and rage, you grow to be super big.
Yeah, and I'd like to move up to half my speed.
Alright. Where's the dragon? Where's the bag? Towards the Archons or the dragon?
The dragon.
Of course. Half
And
your
is-
speed is.
And is that like extra speed? So I'd like to move 40 more feet towards the dragon.
So you do a 60 right up to underneath the dragon.
Oh, but the dragon's up high.
Yeah, you fly in.
Oh man.
But I believe Ouroboros has an ability to throw his.
He's got a javelin.
He can throw whatever he wants, I think. He's got like a mighty impel or something like that.
He also has a potion that I would have given him if he wants to be even bigger. I don't know if that would help.
That's cool. What is that? Bonus action. This is a good action. Okay. Yeah, he's got a lot of stuff on here.
Yeah, this is a big shoes to jump in, dude.
But we'll throw the
Javelin.
Alright, we're throwing the javelin of lightning.
yeah.
Hell yeah. He takes up javelin of lightning, activates it, throws it in the air. What are we talking? What do we do? What's happening?
Oh, I guess it's everyone excluding you in the target. The target didn't take the lightning damage. And it takes okay.
Oh, let's do this quick.
21.
Oh, 21? That'll not hit. It
Bummer.
bounces off of its hard scales. There's one other thing. When he enters a rage, he can choose one weapon that he is holding to infuse with one of the following damage types: acid, cold, fire, thunder, or lightning.
Thunder for the Atlas gauntlets.
Alright. Thunder for the gauntlets, very cool. He throws the javelin, it bounces off of him. And just kind of.
We have to go pick that up later.
Yeah, yes.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. Of all days for Reddit to be gone.
Well, that's unfortunately his turn, I think.
This is an attack, I'm gonna throw something else.
Oh, what else can I throw? What else do I got? I got the Spear of Kings. Let's throw that.
Okay, go for it. Roll me an attack.
And we're gonna attack closely.
Oh, here it is. Elemental Cleaver. So whatever your cleaver ends up being, you infuse it with the thrown property of 20 feet by 60 foot range. You your hand instant after it hits and misses.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
So would you like to infuse like a javelin for
The
example?
javelin, yeah.
Alright, so he threw it, bounced off of it, reappeared back in his hand. He can throw it again if he wants.
During the rage. Actually, no. I actually want that to be the Atlas gauntlet still.
Okay, so they're still gonna go around. But yeah, go ahead and
Yeah.
throw me that Spear Kings. Let's see how that does.
And that'll be thunder damage
Got it. Thunder damage on the gauntlet.
later. And we're gonna attack recklessly on this one.
I don't think you can do reckless on range attacks.
Oh, never mind. That was a 5 and it's a
Alright.
It's not off to a
he's
great
like,
start.
and they're just ching ching. He goes, "It's too bad your player isn't here." And he's like, "How do you know that?" And that will be Ouroboros' turn. Well done,
Shit.
Thalia.
Not really. That's okay. Next time.
Next time. Okay, that's going to bring us to Alicia's turn. All right, Archdruid, what are you going to do?
Okay, okay. What are... How far away am I from those Archon things?
You are. Depends which one you want, but 60 to 75 feet-ish.
Even from like the nearest one near me?
The nearest one to you is 60 feet.
Mm. Okay, that's not great. Okay, I'm gonna... Okay. I'm gonna... Okay, for now, I'm gonna... I guess I'll focus on those guys for now. I'm gonna use bonus action wild shape into a woolly mammoth.
Oh, partner. Let's see what I can do. Yeah, man. In your moment, I'm gonna put it in your morphs. There we are.
Does your woolly mammoth have the voice of popular TV series actor Ray Romano?
Oh! Sure, why not? Yeah, why not?
There's something incredible about that introduction that makes me laugh every time. Alright, little mammoth. You are a big old motherfucking mammoth.
Okay, I'm a fucking woolly mammoth. Okay,
If you've ever seen a mammoth or anything near to it in your entire lives. Never mind, Thalia's seen one in the lands of Boreas, and so's Ouroboros, and I think Yasi maybe, but everybody else is like, what the fuck is that? I've never seen that before.
she's going to move forward. She's gonna get out the way of the... She's gonna first move forward. Yeah, and then she's gonna cast Fairy Fire.
Alright, so you move forward 40 feet to basically the steps, so you're still another 15 feet from your enemy, and then you place a fairy fire, which is a 15 by 15, it's a 15 cube, right?
It's a 20-foot cube.
Okay, so very good.
Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah, sorry. I'm just going back through a lot of windows to keep track of my stuff. It's yeah, Fairy Fire. Each object in a 20-foot cube. Can I capture multiple of them in a 20-foot cube?
Yeah, you're gonna get 2 of them.
Okay, I'll get those 2 right in front of me then.
Alright, a little deck saves.
Okay.
Okay.
They need to beat 20 or better.
They do not. They will both be ignited in fairy fire.
Okay, cool.
Very nice. Anything else?
That's all I can do really right now.
Uh,
I'm now a big hairy tank.
no, a big hairy boy. Alright, that'll bring us to
Girl.
Girl, big hairy girl.
Don't misgender a mammoth, dude.
You're right. My apologies. That'll bring us to Katara, my spooky friend. What would you like to do?
Man, why'd the mammoth have to leave me? I had a cool idea. Okay. So we got
They're lit up and ready to be hit at.
Gosh, why did you
yeah. I don't like being close to people. Can I? Whoa. There we go. How? Yeah, let me try. Let me check one thing first. Otherwise, I'll do the other one. How many? Is there enough? If I put a 20-foot cone, can I get 3 of them, or max would be 2?
20-foot cone?
Or 20 radius? Sorry, circle. My
There it is.
brain's dead.
I was like, you can get a party, I guess. 20 radius. Yeah, man, you can catch 3 of them.
Great. I'm gonna cast Hypnotic Static on them.
I love this spell.
Yeah.
And I love this spell. I mean, it's so hard to keep track.
So they need to make an intelligence saving throw.
Okay.
Dragon, but okay.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh fuck. It's everywhere. One rolls an out 20. One rolls a 13. And one rolls a 24.
What was the last one?
24.
24. Okay. So 2 of them take half damage. And one of them has muddled thoughts for a minute. So it has to roll minus d6 to all attacks and ability checks, as well as the Constitution saving throw to maintain constitutions. And it can make intelligence saving throw at the end of each of its turn, but it still subtracts that d6, I think, as well. So they will take, let me roll the d6. I'm just going to do the button.
Okay, how much damage was that?
I don't know yet. The button's taking a while
Okay.
to work.
No worries.
Yeah.
The dragon's like, come on! What are you doing? Kill me!
Why are you working? Cast. I'll just do that and see if it works now. Weird.
Don't get it.
There we go. Okay, now it rolled. Jeez. All right. So 29 damage to 1, and then half that for the other 2.
21, got it. 10? Oh, wait, it only has 10 over there. That's cool. 10. 10. And this guy will get 21. He's like,
Oh,
ugh.
29.
Oh, 29. Well, that's a little bit more. So have 14 instead. 14 instead. Well, all right, very good. My apologies. So, anything I would like to do.
Yes, I'd like to move away from the group.
Yes.
I don't like being so clustered. So can I just move in an angle sort of towards the flames? Yeah, that direction, just 30 feet. I don't know why I'm going closer, but actually I do know why. I'm gonna go there, and then I'm just gonna like take the bird and I'm just gonna go up, and I'm gonna send Coriol to the fucking dragon.
You're doing this again?
Yes,
Send me up again!
you can do it.
How fast does it go?
Hold on. I don't think it's very. Oh, he can go 100. I guess because I'm having dash, so he can go 100.
Right, he goes, fuck, here we go again! Fucking dragon! He flies 80 feet right at the dragon.
Great.
Yeah.
Aw, I should have had that. That would have been better. Okay, so he's in range now. That's all. I'm just stay near him, away from the mouth.
All right, good job, Qatar. That'll bring us to Silenos, the blinded. What do you do?
Yes, sir. Couple questions.
Uh-huh.
Are we a dim light?
In here? No, we are not in midnight.
Okay, no worries. Just because I like know this dragon and have met it before, can I do some kind of nature, survival, animal handling check?
Cool. You get to try and do.
Sorry.
What do you want to try and learn or do with that check?
What has corrupted him?
This will be a Arcana check, actually. I'll give you nature. You're a ranger. So nature.
which-
Your choice. Yeah.
Okay, I'll do nature. That's just a 12. That's okay.
Time. Kronos is the Time Lord. You expect this corruption wasn't like abyssal or anything. You expect it is something to do with his time powers. Other than that, you're not sure.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah, so maybe Silenus is just like confused. He like doesn't recognize this dragon as being the same one that he knew. Yeah, I will run 50 feet to the right as we look at the screen. And maybe a little bit backwards in the middle of the room, kind of adjacent to Katara, actually.
If your speed is 50, dude, you have 100 that you can work with.
You're hasted, that's right.
Because you're hasted,
Oh,
buddy.
it does movement as well. Okay, I didn't
Oh,
realize that.
yeah.
I thought it was just
You get
AC
the
in action.
whole enchilada.
Amazing. Okay. Cool. Then 100.
Yeah.
I
Would
got
I
these
be able
guard.
to try and leap up that wall? Yeah, that direction, yeah.
All right. So you go 50 feet over here, or 55. You're going to jump. Making. What's your strength modifier?
+1.
So you're gonna have.
But you have mirthful, right?
Yeah, I do also have mirthful leap, so I can add a D8 to that to jump distance.
So go ahead and do that now. Katara, you had your hand up.
I'm so sorry, but I rolled chaos.
Yes, of course.
It's all good. Go ahead with that. I got a +8,
Okay.
so no problem. Go ahead with that.
So you rolled an 8?
Yeah.
You got an 8, and you had a 3. Or sorry, you had a 3.
Yeah, so my total score is 13.
Okay, you got a total score of 13, which means you jumped up no fucking problem, buddy.
Amazing. Yeah, Silenos will like run over, leap up, and as he's jumping up, he will.
First, got up there. I just want to deal with Katara real quick, and we'll come back to you. Sorry about that.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. I rolled a 37.
Okay, 37. That's gonna be. Oh, fuck, I forgot all about this. Hey, Katara, guess what?
Oh no.
Your arm, as you woke up this morning, that arm that was feeling like kind of like loose and
Yeah.
weird. You can't pull your fingers apart anymore.
Okay.
You can't pull your fingers apart anymore, and the bones in your arm feel very, very frail.
Cool.
I'm gonna track that down. What's going on there? But yeah, your arm's getting like longer but more frail, and your fingers won't come apart. Your thumb's good, but your fingers won't come apart.
Okay.
What did you roll?
37.
Go on.
Oh no!
Noted, I guess. No, don't worry about it. Nothing. Basically, there's this like pulse of necrotic energy that sort of like pulses out of your sort of from your brain. You feel like congested for a second, and then you're fine.
Oh, did I just awaken dead people?
Don't worry about it. You're good.
Okay.
And by fine, I mean it's probably not.
Oh god.
I didn't track this. I'm so sorry. Give me a moment. I'm just gonna write it down on my calendar because shit's wild over here.
Oh no. I'm so sorry, everybody.
Son, I'm gonna look up one more thing. I'll deal with that part later. Okay, sorry. Back to you, Silenos. We're good. What do you want to do now? So you spent, you did 55 over there, then you did your leap. So I'm going to say that was 65 feet of movement so far, but you got 100.
Perfect. Currently where I am, is it within 30-foot range to that enemy on the ledge there?
It is not. You are, we're called 40 feet away.
No problem. I will take 15 feet of movement towards.
Okay.
As I do, I will reach back, just kind of half pull an arrow from the longbow of the healing hearth, and I will expend 3 charges to cast Guardian of Faith. So I imagine some kind of fey creatures will sprout up from the ground.
You want Fae, huh? Alright, we just Fae here.
Or whatever, yeah, it doesn't matter. It says it's like a knight or something, but that's just flavor. So
Yeah,
you can look at whatever.
Definitely want that flavor.
It's a Fey Knight.
Yeah, I know. I gotta make it cool. It's important. Anyway, okay, here this guy's kind of, he's not green, but imagine he's green. Almost like a Ladrin elven-esque warrior lifts up from
Amazing.
This is technically a bow of the gods. It was claimed by the druids. This is a bow of the gods. So we'll say like an Olympian, the spirit of like an Olympian warrior rises from the ground.
Yeah. Yeah, that's actually awesome. Okay, so that. Oh my god. Is 1 action to cast. Sorry, I still have their action. I am going to turn to the dragon. And I'm gonna take some shots.
Okay.
With my bow.
Fantastic. So you should have 1 shot with the hasted action, I believe.
No, he gets an attack action off of haste.
Yeah, so
Singular action on the base.
okay.
It's not a full action. It gives you very specific things you can do. It says you can attack 1 weapon attack only. Dash.
Yeah. Okay, no problem. I will cast that, and then yeah, I will just take 1 shot at the dragon.
Take 1 shot at the dragon. Fantastic. Okay. I'm sure you're well within range. You're a big sharpshooter, man. So do your thing. Go fly.
Amazing. Sharpshooter. It's gonna be a 26 to hit.
26 will hit.
Okay. That's gonna be 43 damage on that shot.
Yeah. Damage on that shot. Alright, you do 43 damage on that shot, and as it takes the arrow, the dragon is going to take a reaction, and as the arrow hits it, the entire mass of the draconic body in like a single second folds in on itself and sort of like folds into time and slips and vanishes. and it's going to unfold itself and reappear. You just sort of hit it with the arrow, and it slips into time with the arrow, and then reemerges right there. Yes, the arrow's still locked, but as it took the damage, it like almost momentum to like force itself through time and slip through.
Okay, so how far away was it from Ouroboros?
Was it?
Okay.
You're asking for the past turn.
Yeah, that's
That'll bring us. Oh, sorry, Silence. You have a bonus action, and I think you still have some movement. What would you like to do?
Yeah. I'll take some. So I used to think about like 65 and then 15.
Yeah, you did 65 and you did 15, so 70, 80. You got 20 feet left.
Perfect. I will take 20 feet towards the staircase. The staircase on the right there.
Oh,
Yeah, just right there. Perfect.
fantastic. You have a bonus action.
Yes, I will.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Step for the win. Yeah, we're gonna move some more.
We move 200 in a single turn.
Sure.
Yeah.
I will do a bonus. This is a Gloomstalker feature I've never actually used. I'm going to bonus action vanish. Use a hide action as a bonus action. You can't be tracked by non-magical means.
Okay, so the thing with Vanish is that you're just taking a hide action. There's nothing really
Yeah.
special. Yeah.
So
So,
good.
so hide, you need to block the line of sight. So
Oh, okay,
it's
no
like
problem.
standing right here, Salanos, and I like do this, you guys can still see me, right? So you block the line of sight if you want to enter into stealth.
Yeah, all good. No worries. Then I will just spend a single key point and enter a patient defense stance.
Patient defense, very good. So you guys all see Salanos just and he's like moving at the speed of light, and then he just like comes to a stop at the stairs, and like he's got like this, like it's nothing special, but there's just this like really grounded center of gravity and posture to Silenos, and he's got his bow like down in front of him, and he's like looking at, well, he's not looking at anything, he's blind, but his head's hitting the ground, and he's just got this like solid, like, and it's this like confidence and like super level, super low grounded center of gravity, and it kind of, yeah, pretty much. And he just pulls a Neo, and it's kind of, it's like, okay, what's going on over there? There's like a strange sort of martial like confidence there that you haven't seen before. On Salos. All right. Alright.
How much damage did Silenus do?
43 damage.
Okay, cool.
That's going to bring us to Aphrodite. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh God. Okay. Let's see what she got. Maybe just. Oh. It's a power you've seen her, well, one, but it's a power only one of you guys have seen before. She turns around and sees all the archons, and she points her staff. Fire flows up to the top, and she just drags it across, and she's going to cast Firestorm as basically these explosions go out. They go across the landscape, and she's just going to send this like inferno of like snaking, exploding flame across the marble. And
That's my goal.
I storm fucking. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Pretty good.
Thalia's girlfriend is the best.
Well, she's certainly hot stuff. Nothing else.
Concentration halfway through. Goes, girlfriend, we're not like, no, we're not like doing and the spell. No, I'm kidding. It still works out. She's in the moment. She's cool. And that's going to be 7d10. Maybe roll some dex saves against the DC, which is pretty high. Dex save. And that's a success. That's good. That's good. Minus a d6, that's a failure. And lastly, that's a success. So, 3 successes, 2 failures. Really lovely things. That will be that.
Is she gonna move?
Yeah, or not. She's gonna move. She's gonna go. We're kind of just like a caster. You know what? She's not gonna move. She's gonna stay right with her. Nah, she hasn't really fought a dragon before, but I think she's an archer. She's gonna move to about here. No, we want to move close to the Archons. She's going to move to about... oh my god. Okay, there. We're going to Constantinople on the map. Alright, Thalia, Aphrodite, what would you like to do?
Activate my radiance.
You bamf out the wings and you become the soul of Ambrosian radiance.
And where did Silenos go?
Silenos ended up over here.
Can I fly like 30 feet towards him?
Why are you flying towards him? Why are you flying towards me? No.
Because he gives me +1 AC and.
I'm sorry, I forgot about that.
Toward her better than Silenos.
And I will throw one of my Crown of Stars moves at the dragon.
Okie dokie.
See if it hits. Oh, it's a crit right off the bat. 31.
Yeah!
Incredible. Go ahead and roll me some crit damage. Good job.
Amazing.
Against the dragon?
And black on.
What's 4 times 12? I didn't do the times.
48.
48 plus. What's 48 plus 32?
48 plus 32 is 80, I think.
Put 80 plus 18.
Plus 80 plus 18, that's 98.
Sweet, 98 damage.
What did you hit him with?
I have 3 numbers.
Crit damage, normal roll damage, and radiant soul damage.
So what's the total?
98.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Thalia, what does it look like? What does it
Run, Thalia, run.
You got these crowns, these motes of light around your head. What does it look like as you just, like, what happened?
I'm going to pick one off very delicately and just kind of flick it towards him.
Okay, I like that. You're very Thalia. You just like pick one up. I have to expect you to be like pull it out. No, you pull it off and you just kind of like flick it up in his direction, and then it's sort of homing missile like spears up towards it and just like hits it in the chest and just like an orb of annihilation or a blade of disaster just incinerates a hole straight through his chest and out of his back. roars in anger and blood spurts out of his chest.
Incredible.
As like the tiny black hole thing.
And then he's going to reaction,
Uh-oh.
and he's going to
Uh-oh. It becomes
just
frozen.
another time. He's gonna go and say, "Hey, girlfriend." Actually, where are we going? We're a really good place to line up a really mean shot. Yeah, in the same way as the radiant bolt shoots through his chest, he sort of like folds backward in on himself and then reappears over there, like on the ground, with the hole still in his chest. Is there anything else you ever pull out? Oh, you did. You already did everything, huh?
Yeah, that's.
You can move if
That's
you
it.
want.
Got that. All right. Let's do the time Raider Archons. Yeah. This one's gonna, the fire did its thing. This one's gonna turn around to you, my friend Galaxy. Too much. We'll start with a golden scythe attack. He brings the scythe down to attack you. That's not going to be too much. It's going to be a 16 hit.
That will miss.
That's what it means. And as the scythe misses, the spare hand under his arm sort of reaches for you, and in that moment you realize there's all of these like strange arcane runes like intricately carved across down his forearm. They ignite in that moment, and he closes his hand, and he like seizes time around you and tries to crush your form in space and time. I need you to make a strength saving throw.
I think you have advantage because something to do with motivational speech, maybe. I don't, on a text. Never mind.
That's wisdom saying.
It's okay. I rolled a nat 20.
Ha!
It still gets you to a degree, but only half as much damage. You're going to take 14 points of bludgeoning damage. We're going to look to the side here. Okay. This one is going to spend its golden scythe attack on your Guardian of Faith, Silenos. And as he swings it, it's going to move right through the Guardian as it is spectral. And you realize it's spectral, and then he turns around to go help with the mammoth. And as he moves, the Guardian of Faith will take the blade and attack him. So
Dex saving throw.
A 19 to save.
18.
Ah,
Yeah, that's okay. 10 damage. 10 radiant damage.
10 radiant damage, not bad. We'll mark that off because after it's felt 60, it disappears. So mark that for more than did 10 radiant damage. Or I can mark it on its thing, actually, it's fine.
Yeah, either way, yeah.
Yeah, either. It looks a little confused, and then it stops moving because it doesn't know how this thing works. He's gonna turn around to the mammoth, and he's gonna do a kinetic, and he's gonna do a crush on you, Alicia. I need you to make me a strength saving throw as a mammoth.
Hold on. Gotta bring up mammoth stats. Okay, it's gonna be. Hang on. Would I add proficiency to this, or?
You just roll whatever the mammoth stat block is, nothing different.
Okay. That would be 26.
26, you take half damage. You're going to take 11 force damage as it starts to crush you within time and space, but only about half damage. This one's gonna run over and try and help Yasi, but he's kind of like fumbling around because his brain is staticky. He's gonna take an advantage golden scythe swing at you, sir.
Minus D6.
That's gonna be minus a d6 because of course, that's gonna be. It's gonna be. That's gonna be 17 hit.
That will also miss.
No, also miss. He tries to swing, but his brain is too fuzzy and he hits the wall. He'll try again. Minus d6. That's gonna be a modified 20 to hit.
And that will miss, thanks to haste.
Alright, he ducks down too fast and he hits the wall. This guy's just like, he's not in his right mind right now.
My man.
These two fellows that are looking at you, Lady Mammoth, they're going to attack you. Both of them bring their hands out and they try and do a temporal crush on you. I need 2 more strength saving throws.
Okay, 2 more. One is okay. One is 11, and the other is oh god, a 25.
Alright, one will save, one will fail. So the first one, which is a save, is going to be 11 points of bludgeoning damage. Sorry, force damage.
9.
11 bludgeoning damage to your mammoth form. And the other one is going to deal 25 points of force damage to your mammoth form. And more than that, your speed is 0. This guy's next.
How close is he to me?
He is. This guy's 15 feet away, this guy's moving.
Okay. Okay.
50 to 0. This guy's not going to bother because you're locked down a bit. He's going to run over here and he's going to take an attack against you, Gyasi. Try and help out. That's a lot better. That's going to be. Let's see. Gyasi?
What was that? Sorry.
26 to hit?
That will hit.
Can I try? May I cast Silvery Barbs?
Sure.
Within 60 feet, I think.
Oh, sure, absolutely. So that changes to an 18 to hit, Gyasi.
And that will miss.
And that will miss. It's Silver Bar. Hey, Alicia, who are you giving advantage to?
I'm gonna give advantage to. I'm gonna give it to Salanos.
Alright, Silenos, you will have advantage on your next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw.
Thank you very much.
Ryan, the other guy that's muddled thoughts, he can make an intelligence saving throw. So, by the way, the end of his turn. No, it's not actually a minus d6 for saving throws. It's just ability checks and attack rolls. I just double checked that. So.
You roll a modified 20. He's free.
He is free.
And this last guy's got this mammoth to contend with and an extra attack. Oh, I know what he's going to do. He's going to take that arm that has all of those runes on it, all the runes that he just crushed you with are going to unignite, and then different runes, a different sequence is going to reignite. He's going to touch himself. He's going to go, ah, and then he's going to become half corporeal. Basically, he's going to start to phase through time a little bit. And he's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh, not doing that. That's a little too cocky. We want to stay away from the mammoth. Mammoth is mean. Well, out of mammoth range. He's like, I don't know what the fuck that thing is, but I don't want to get fucked by it. I don't know why I'm British, but whatever. The cat, oh well.
Do these things?
Fine, all right. Everyone leave me alone. And he's gonna run over in that direction.
Do these things seem humanoid at all?
Oh yeah, they're human.
Okay.
With that, come to the end of his turn and to the end of this combat for the night.
Okay.
No.
No. I was gonna ask that because I have work tomorrow.
25 more minutes over.
This no, we are going to, just in case anybody needs to get going, I'm
Yes.
going to be the bad guy and call it, but we will pick up the